Hey, what's up, Dub Nation? Listening to the radio show with Steve Kerr. Didn't really have time. Maybe we'll just win tonight, and that necessity will completely go away. We got another depleted team, but actually Milwaukee wasn't depleted. They just didn't have Giannis. The depleted team we're playing is Indiana. Here's my latest article on the website. If you could be so kind as to go and leave a like. I thought it was a pretty good one. But yeah, catches us up on everything. Finally, kind of ahead of the curve. Now I'm ready for Indiana getting into the groove of the season. But at the same time, I wanted to remind everybody that we have our Love Your Dub Summit is coming up. It's a relaunch of it. And so the other thing we should do is go to the Discord server, and then I can explain to you guys just how they're connected. So this is the Discord server, and we're going to go to the Bay Area journalist live feed, which last time I checked, nothing new except for our starters. So it's always going to be Pajemski or Quinton Post, with Isaiah Jackson not being a dominant force. Draymond at the 5 is okay for tonight. And there's their starters, right? So this Discord server, you can get the live feeds. So again, these are feeds for the VIPs. You can get VIP access to the Discord server when you sign up for the Love Your Dub Summit and upgrade your ticket. So you can get the free version of this when you keep your ticket free. That's fine too, but you don't get the automatic feeds. So things will be more slow drip and curated by me, honestly. And so, for example, before the game, I not only gave the VIPs the immediate pregame stuff here from Indiana, which is, here's a Draymond Green show post that was interesting, but like Will Richard with some sound. And honestly, here's a rather longer snippet from Anthony Slater on, I think this is code for, hey, Jonathan Kuminga, like when you dribble into the paint, you got to react quicker and not lose the ball 5 times. So he had 5 turnovers, and so let's listen in.
Trying too hard to make plays happen. We saw some mismatches, ran into the post, which would have been great, in 2005, but not anymore. You really have to keep that lane open, and it opens up a lot of possibilities for us, especially with Jimmy and JK driving, and, hitting the handback opportunities with Draymond on the perimeter. But we have to be especially good with our spacing with this lineup that we're playing quite a bit right now with JK, Jimmy, Draymond. So we watched a lot of that today in our film session, and I'm confident we'll clean it up.
When are you okay with the post up, like against a mismatch? Like, is it never at this point? Or
No, it's not that at all. I think in the half court when there's no flow. I mean, in transition, we can bury a guy in there. Yeah, let's throw it in. It's not an easy thing to answer. That question. It's a good question. It's just our guys have to feel it. If we're going to break down our spacing and go in and post up, you have to understand that it's the way the game is played, what the defense is allowed to do, kind of zoning up the strong side, without, having to double the ball like in the old days. Now you can double without the ball. There's just a lot of counters to that kind of game, and if you don't have like a clean, quick advantage, the game slows down. You throw it in there, people collapse. The game's so fast, and I think the points per possession reflect that around the league. Post-ups just weren't nearly as efficient as they once were.
Yep. I really do think that is related to, the Bucks had Doc Rivers had their guys doubling JK immediately. So, actually, I won't say immediately. They had a guy show, and then they just had a guy show. So it's 1 against 1.5 at that point, and the guy is usually Miles Turner. So JK 5 turnovers. So it's just a solution for the 5 turnovers, which is you get the ball in the post up on the paint. You can't wait too long. I think that's what that means. You need to make a move, and you need to make it fast. Either make the move or get the ball out of there, or take one dribble in and kick spray. So you can't post up traditionally in this era in terms of them being able to shade over already. And basically double up to 3 seconds, double off the ball up to 3 seconds. So you got to make your move quick. All right, what else is going on here? Let's see. Oh, you know what? We can. So a little bit of Pajemski. We can go back. Let me look at the referees real quick, because we always do that. And let me pull up the box score. So let's see. It's Saturday. Here we go. Pacers 0-5, and kind of not a surprise considering they've got a void of talent. They're devoid of talent right now. Obviously, Siakam and Nesmith can hold their own, but at the same time, they are lacking, Tyrese, Nebhart, McConnell, Mathurin, just a whole host of talent is not available. So we'll see. Who are these guys, Ray J, what's his name? Ray J Davis? I forgot his last name. I put it in the, let's see. It's up here in the VIP commentary section. We talked about it. Ray J Dennis, Talon Peter, Quentin Jackson. Yikes. Like, we don't know anything about them. So that's a little scary, but also as a basketball fan, kind of neat to see who these guys are. Let's check the Discord one more time. And so let me put this up here. And we're good. Good to go. Kevin Dana out there in Indianapolis doing the radio. Cool. Well, yeah, I got my Chloraseptic ready to go. I think I need a little right now. Oh gosh, it's hard, but it feels good when it kicks in, man. It's the magic formula. Chloraseptic sore throat, man. put the chemicals in me, man. But it works. Yeah, I think also if you're in the Bay Area and NY greedy, like, boy, I tell you what, the weather has changed abruptly. So the sudden cold can mess with your body with the temperature changes going up to 70-ish from like 50 at night. Oh, New York, yeah. Let me get the YouTube TV ready on the other computer. Let me make sure I got memory left. Who knows? All right, got some memory left. Boy, delete some of these. Don't need all that crap. A lot of gigabytes. Okay, let me delete those. Okay. All right. Excuse me. Kimbo and Bruce are in the house. Yeah, drinking a lot of water. Troll Brothers. Oh, so whoops, I should have checked. So I hope everybody's registered. 3:45 p.m. We got 15 more minutes. That gives us enough time to go check the entire pregame, which would give my voice a break. Here we go, guys. SoundCloud time. How are we doing in the standings anyway? Let's refresh this since the last time. Chicago Bulls 5-0. OKC 6-0. San Antonio 5-0. Hey, we're still up there. Technically, Portland's ahead of us because they beat us on the head-to-head. All right. Change it to SoundCloud. And here we go with Steve Kerr pregame, Rick Carlisle 150. Steve Kerr pregame for 5 minutes, 48 seconds. Okay. Here we go.
What stood out on film from the Milwaukee game?
A lot, we didn't communicate well defensively. They did a great job of confusing us on our switches, and I don't think I did a great job of adapting during the game. And then the turnovers really hurt us, so we got to get better and move forward.
What do you have to clean up with regards to the turnovers?
Spacing. I mean, the whole point of what we're trying to implement this year, which is slightly different from past years, is just to get to 5-out spacing more often. And it seemed like whenever we did, we were in great shape. I'm talking about in the flow of the game in transition. And then for us, when we get the ball to Jimmy, we have our ISO spacing. So those things have to be cleaner, and they have been for the most part, this year. But we ran into a lot of problems the other night.
Was it something that Milwaukee did? Or?
No, it was just us being trying too hard to make plays happen. We saw some mismatches, ran into the post, which would have been great, in 2005, but not anymore. You really have to keep that lane open, and it opens up a lot of possibilities for us, especially with Jimmy and JK driving and, hitting hand-back opportunities with Draymond on the perimeter.
I think right here is what he's talking about. look at Jimmy. Jimmy, you cannot be in the paint right there. This is on Jimmy. So that's one. Steve's never going to call out Jimmy. So I really do think that's an example. Let's keep going.
But we have to be especially good with our spacing with this, lineup that we're playing quite a bit right now with JK, Jimmy, Draymond. So we watched a lot of that today in our film session, and I'm confident we'll clean it up.
After the Milwaukee game, Draymond Green made sure to emphasize that all the guys on the roster are NBA players on every team. This Pacers team has been devastated by injury. So I was wondering, is there any unheralded guy on the Pacers that kind of stood out to you as you look at the film and study them?
I mean, Draymond said it. Everybody's good in this league. Everybody's talented. It looks to me like Indiana's really giving Jarris Walker, some freedom and knowing that he's a talented young player, and given the circumstances they find themselves in, he's got a lot more freedom than he has in the past. And Siakam is Siakam. He's an all-star player for a reason. And watching the tape, they don't look like an 0-5 team. They've been in every game pretty much. Last night, the game got away from them in the second half, but they play fast. They're talented. They're getting open shots, and Rick always does an incredible job as a coach, and thinking about things strategically and creating advantages. And so we've got to be on our game tonight.
When you are, going back to one of your earlier answers, when are you okay with the post up, like against a mismatch? Is it never at this point?
No, it's not that at all. I think in the half court when there's no flow. I mean, in transition, we can bury a guy in there. Yeah, let's throw it in. It's not an easy thing to answer, that question. It's a good question. It's just our guys have to feel it, if we're going to break down our spacing and go in and post up, we have to understand that just the way the game is played, what the defense is allowed to do, kind of zoning up the strong side, without having to double the ball like in the old days. You can double without the ball, and there's just a lot of counters to that kind of game. And if you don't have like a clean, quick advantage, the game slows down. You throw it in there, people collapse. The game's so fast, and I think the points per possession reflect that around the league. Post-ups just aren't nearly as efficient as they once were.
Hey, Coach. I'm Zach, by the way. You coached the Olympics in Paris. Did you brought any French words, and how did you like that experience in France?
Je parle un peu de français. I lived in France when I was like 5 years old, and spoke some French then, and forgot almost all of it after 55 years. So but I love the experience. Paris is one of my favorite places to visit. I was very lucky to have my Olympic year coaching in Paris. It was an incredible experience.
You're going to be one of millions of people who are at work tonight. Is their favorite team is playing in the Big East.
I don't even know what you're talking about, Nick. Yeah,
Do you have anybody assigned to beat you scores?
Not yet. I got to think about that.
He is under the weather.
Yeah, I'm going to try to gut it out in the first half, and I don't know if I'll be able to go. So,
Too quick to use.
That's right. All right. Thanks, guys.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Out to
that's
the River
pretty
Islands
funny.
guest line for Steve
Hang on a
Kerr,
sec.
presented by.
And this was we got 7 minutes. Let's fast forward a little bit to the 95.7.
Clips in sports.
For Milwaukee last night, combined with our turnovers, 22 turnovers against a team that really wasn't putting any pressure on us. They deserve to win, so you give them credit.
Steve Kerr with us as he is every week, Worthington Dibs 95.7 The Game. Yeah, speaking of shot making on the other side, and Steve, you've always struck us as the kind of person who's happy for other people. So I'm sure you're happy for Ryan Rollins, but how does it sit that that's That's Ryan Rollins. That's the guy you guys had in your system.
Yeah, that's just part of the NBA. You know, I mean, almost every player in the league ends up going to multiple teams, and you know, we obviously liked Ryan a lot coming out of the draft from Toledo, and he was an impressive young guy and a good guy, and but you know, he's part of that Chris Paul trade where it's really you know, major financial transaction, you know, unloading a lot of years of money. And a lot of times young players are, you know, in the mix in those type of trades. So good for Ryan for getting his next opportunity and making the most of it. And obviously making us pay last night.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it was the Ryan Rollins revenge game that none of us saw coming, Steve. And you talk about that trade. Is it sometimes just ballast where you have to make the money work and it's a player that you like, but you need to balance it out? And is that what the case was in this one? Because I know that Patrick Baldwin Jr. was also tossed in the mix as well to try to balance things out. Yeah. I mean, that would be a Mike Dunleavy question, but my understanding of that deal was, you know, that's what made the money work. And you know, any other particulars I'm not really aware of, but you know, it's when we had Ryan, you know, he spent some time in the G League, but he was playing behind, you know, Steph and Jordan and others. So there wasn't much of an opportunity for him here, but this is a very common story in the NBA. I mean, for every player, it's about opportunity. And like I said, he didn't get that opportunity with us because of the circumstances, but he's getting it now with Milwaukee and he's doing great.
Steve Kerr with us. Steve, I'd love to ask you a few Jonathan questions because I got to think that the biggest storyline so far is the way he's playing. And Steve, I'll tell you, my favorite thing is not even just the way he's playing, but what I hear him saying after the games, where he really talked about everything that he focused on this offseason. He said he's grown. I'd love to hear from you. Why do you think, whatever the message has been through the years, why is it all clicking on the court now?
Well, every player sort of progresses at a different rate, and every player has a different level of experience. You know, there's all kinds of factors that play into this. And, you know, I guess, you know, from my vantage point, it's, you know, JK is now the age of, you know, guys like Jimmy and Steph and Draymond when they came into the league, you know, and that's not really an exaggeration. Maybe it is by 6 months or so, but, you know, he just turned 23. And the 1 year that he played in the G League was not even really a real year. It was a COVID G League bubble in Orlando. I think he played 8 or 9 games. So, you know, you look at JK's youth, his, you know, the fact that he picked up the sport late. He came to a championship team that, you know, didn't have minutes for him. And it's never a linear path. We know that. The thing I'm really happy about is just his maturity, his growth. Our conversations have been great. He really seems to be embracing the role we're asking of him, you know, the rebounding and guarding the ball and, you know, figuring out how to play next to Jimmy and Draymond. It's been wonderful to see, and I'm thrilled for JK.
Steve, Steve, I think one thing that's really bouncing around in fans' heads right now is because coming out of the summer and listening to his agent talk and all of these things, there was really the thought that Jonathan wanted to go somewhere where he could play a lot, score more points, what have you. Watching him play through these first 6 games, he's not only playing well, but he looks to the eye like he's happy. Do you think he's happy? Do you think he wants to now be here long term?
I do think he's happy, and I think there's a reason he's happy. He's got incredible teammates. You know, these guys are just amazing. The way they've taken him under their wing, the vets on our team, Steph, Jimmy, Draymond, Al, you know, they're really taking good care of him and helping him understand how this league works and embracing him. And obviously, you know, it's not just because they're great guys. They see his potential and they want to be a great team. And they know that Jonathan can play a big role in that, which he has in the early going. So this is a good place to be. I mean, you know, every player wants opportunity. Every player wants to really be able to, blossom and play the game he wants to play. And so JK is no different. I just think that with the way our team is structured and with the way he has approached this year, he's taken advantage of the opportunity, and he's doing the things that we've wanted him to do in the past, but maybe he wasn't, quite as aware or capable, but he sure seems in tune with all those things now. And it's just been fun to watch.
To that end, have you and the other coaches on the staff changed the way you've gone about coaching him or communicating with him? Or is it just he came back, contract is settled, and now he's taking off with what you've already been telling him for years?
No, there's no change in the way we've approached anything. It's always a group effort with our staff. We have a lot of people who work closely with JK and give him support. And I just think the totality of that effort over the last few years, it's paying off, as is JK's persistence and his awareness of the things he needs to do to help us. And like I said, this is not easy. The NBA is a really difficult league, and everything is about winning. And there's a lot of young players who take some time to figure it out and to grow and to get where they need to be. But every player has a little different path. So it's just the way it is.
Steve Kerr with us on Willard.
I want to check a little bit. That is at the 12:45 mark. Let's go a minute and 40 with Rick Carlisle.
It's like in this situation, as you try to get Jeremiah Robinson Earl up to speed and you try to learn about his game.
Well, we're getting old hat at this. And, in the NBA, these kinds of transactions happen very frequently, maybe not to this extreme. We got him on an injury exception, which really helps us right now just from a manpower standpoint. But he's a versatile player. He's a guy that I liked at Villanova as a guy that was a great role player on a championship level team. And, we'll see. I mean, there's a pretty good chance he'll get some minutes tonight.
Steph Curry is in his 17th NBA season. Do you prepare differently or see anything differently from his game now than, let's say, 10 years ago?
Well, I mean, there are some subtle differences. His game has evolved and he's gotten greater and greater over the years. And so everyone has had to try to keep up with that or try to get ahead of it, which is very, very difficult. And so he shoots the ball further out than he did 10 years ago. He shoots the ball, coming off with as much or greater speed than he did 10 years ago. And I think really he's very underrated as a ball handler and a passer. And the gravity that he has on the court is just something that is legendary and is continued to grow. And that is one of the things that triggers a lot of their easy baskets. So, we're going to have to be very solid with our defensive system, react, but not overreact at the wrong times, and try to make it hard on them.
Appreciate the time.
Thanks.
Let's go back to Steve.
Welcome to the Coach's Show, coming down alongside Golden State assistant Anthony.
Let's do it. Out to the
Forster
and planning with him.
Well, I couldn't be happier with how he fits in with the team, both on and off the court. The mentoring of younger guys, the stability, the spacing, the defense. He's a perfect fit for us. It's always tough to go to a new team, and it never happens on its own right away. It always takes some time, and so it'll take out a little bit of time. I thought watching the tape, he was in perfect position on 4 straight plays down the stretch, and he gets great shot challenges after switches. It just made everything. And like I said in the beginning of this conversation, sometimes you just have to congratulate the other team and move forward. And I thought Al was actually a lot better last night than it looked on TV, because nothing went his way. Shots didn't go down for him, and every shot that he contested, it just seemed like was going in for them. So just one of those nights. Yeah,
a couple of nice blocks and back-to-back possessions there. One in the perimeter, one on the interior. I'm wondering about when you saw the tape and you looked at Kuminga, especially in the fourth quarter, do you think maybe you should have gotten more opportunities for Jonathan, the guy who was really having the biggest scoring night, and he didn't get his first bucket until there's about 2 minutes left?
Yeah, we could have gone to J.K. more. I think that the problem all game was our spacing. We had no rhythm in the game, and so it's not so much about throw someone the ball and get out of the way. It's about how the game connects. I talk about that all the time. The game never connected last night. Our switching defense was bad. Our spacing in transition was bad. Our spacing when we got the ball to Jimmy was poor. And so a lot of the opportunities that JK has had in the early part of the season have come from us really executing well. And then there's an opening and then he attacks. Those openings weren't there for him last night because as a team, we didn't execute very well, but for sure, I could have gotten them the ball better and more often. Wasn't a great game by any of us, our team or me. So we got to get better tomorrow.
Steve, I want to go back to the schedule thoughts that you threw out there, and I certainly don't want to make it sound like you were complaining or have a complaint. Maybe you do. If you were able to tweak the NBA schedule at all or how it comes together, what would you do?
I'd shorten the season, but it's not going to happen. I've talked about this a lot in the past, but we've got 82 games going still at a time where the athletes are running faster and further than ever before. It's the same in every sport. The NFL guys are bigger, stronger, getting hit harder, playing in more space. You look at tennis. I mean, watch it. Borg McEnroe match from the 80s and tell me they're playing the same sport. It just the athletes are covering so much more ground in the NBA, guarding the three-point line, playing faster than we did, 25 years ago. And I don't think it's a coincidence that you're seeing all these hamstring injuries. There's like 10 hamstring pulls early in the season, all the Achilles injuries last year. I think we have to account for that, but I just don't think we're going to because of the economics involved. I don't think anybody wants to give up games because that means giving up revenue. But if we're serious about player health and performance and getting the best results and putting the best product on the floor, we would shorten the season to 72 games, I think.
Yeah, and that's probably the sweet spot. I was looking earlier because I had heard you made these comments before, and the last year, The Last Dance, the Lakers led the league in pace at 93.5, and based on last year, they would be far and away dead last in the association in just pure pace. And, that was the fastest team in basketball only, 27 years ago?
Dead last. And the other factor is because of the three-point line, you now have to guard a much bigger court, much bigger sort of radius in your defensive coverage. You have to protect in the paint, then you have to run out to 27 feet. When I played, you had to run out to 20 feet, and there might have been one or two guys who could shoot a three, and they only took a few of them, and so the game was played in a smaller imprint. So it's a totally different game, and by the way, players are playing harder than ever. But full court pressure, a lot of teams are, just pressuring full court, and with that kind of pace and that kind of defensive intensity, it's incredible. Same thing in soccer. I don't know if you guys are soccer fans. I'm a Liverpool. I like watching Liverpool. I watch the Premier League. You see these guys pressing in soccer now. They didn't used to do that 10 years ago. And so it's the same concept in all these sports. Everyone's playing faster. Everyone's more athletic. We have more knowledge, better training, better nutrition. So the athletes have all gotten better and faster and stronger, and they're running further distances. But we're not accounting for that with the 82 game schedule.
So I assume then when your ex-teammate Michael Jordan came out this week and said he doesn't understand load management, you lobbed him a call and told him what's up.
Sure I did.
Yeah,
sure I did.
Yeah.
As far as I remember. Yeah.
Did you hear any of that, by the way, Steve?
I read the headline, but I didn't read the story. But I get it. I mean, look, he was a machine. I mean, he probably wouldn't have had any problem. He was like LeBron is, today. Like, he was in a different world than everybody else athletically, and he never missed games. And if he played today, I don't think he'd ever miss games either. He'd be just like LeBron, but most guys don't have those kind of genetic gifts.
Right, and he's a unicorn. And some of those possessions, as you know, were, all right, Mike, you go ahead and score, and the four of us will be here on the weak side, exchanging phone numbers.
That's right. That's right. Different game.
Yep.
All right. So how does an NBA coach spend Halloween in Indianapolis? What are you dressed up as tonight?
I think I'll dress up as Mike Ditka. And wear the Bears, the old school Bears jersey, put the stash on. That's one of my favorite costumes.
You might need a little girth under your shirt to make that really work, though, Steve.
A little bit. And the stash and the glasses are really the key, I think.
Speaking of dressing up, what was the exchange between you and that guy who had your jersey on the other night?
Yeah, he just he yelled my name, and I turned around. I saw him wearing the jersey, and I didn't realize he had like the full uniform on, and I didn't realize he was trying to be me. So I just saw the jersey, and I said, "A nice jersey. You can't find those anywhere. They're all sold out." I just made a joke to him, and I don't know. And then he started yelling something, and the security grabbed. I wasn't even aware of what was happening, to be honest with you.
Speaking of throwback moments, I don't know if you saw Jonathan Kuminga's agent, Aaron Turner, but he tweeted out a picture of you as a player and him as like a 5-year-old. I don't know if you saw that one.
Yeah, so Aaron reminded me of this. The day we met when he represented JK and we drafted him, he showed me that picture, and he reminded me that I had lunch with him and his grandfather, and I remembered it because his grandfather was a huge Cavs fan. Sent me a letter and said, he said, "I'm a huge fan. My grandson's a huge fan. We'd love to meet you." And, there was a different era back then where you actually got letters and responded. And so we actually went out to lunch when Aaron was probably 4 or 5 years old and in Cleveland somewhere. I remembered it, and we had a good laugh about it.
No way, Steve. Wait. Yeah.
All right. We're about to tip off, so we'll go to the box score, and Steph's ready and did the stanchion run and all of that, and cool little thing to end on there, right? With the Aaron Turner one. I put it on it is on the Discord right here. Let me show you as we got a few seconds left. You go to the JK section. Just go all the way down, and there's the picture. Indiana wins the tip, and I'll come back to the box score later since there's, zeros on the box score. A jumper by Jarris Walker. No good. No, sorry. Quentin Jackson? Was it Quentin Jackson? I can't remember. Let's switch this. Shot clock at 4, knocked out of bounds. That was Isaiah Jackson, my fault. I said Quentin Jackson. I meant Isaiah Jackson. Quentin Jackson's the point guard. And with a few seconds left, Steph attacks, reverse layup, no good, rebound. Quentin Jackson. Nesmith for 3, got it. Quentin Jackson assists. So, Isaiah Jackson got the rebound. JK and Nesmith, good matchup. Podz with the screen and flare, and JK turns the corner, layup good. JK on the Podz screen. All right. Right side, Quentin Jackson, QJ, missed by IJ, Isaiah Jackson. BP looking for the handoff for Steph. Doesn't happen. He wants a pin down instead. Draymond goes inside to Jimmy, pushed by Quentin Jackson, QJ. Jimmy will go to the line. Rick Carlisle didn't like it, but I think it was pretty obvious. I also do think Jimmy is very good at selling calls. So, yeah, interesting question, interesting topic there, Bloomer, on the Aaron Turner. Oh, cool, Kimbo. Thanks, brother. I want to screenshot that one for sure, bro. Appreciate it. Screenshot is done. All right. A pass inside out by IJ gets stolen by Jimmy, and JK dunks it over Nesmith. Oh, I mean, a gathered dunk. What? Oh, wow. QP comes right back. I mean, QJ, Quentin Jackson comes right back. But, oh, man, JK gathered dunk. And Steph, reverse layup missed. He wide open. Good find by Dray. And this is Jarris Walker. Good. They let him go one-on-one. And Steph sets a pick for Jimmy on the catch. Nesmith back out to Draymond, looking for the shovel pass to Steph. Nothing happens, and Jimmy didn't go anywhere. Wow, Jimmy says, my bad. Steph wanted him to move, and he didn't move. Sat there watching him. And it goes to Dray, goes to Steph with 2 seconds on the shot, or 3. He misses a 3. And here comes Indy. Jarris inside Pascal. Got room on Jimmy. We're down 9-6. Yeah, I mean, all these teams have good players. Draymond looking for BP. Back to Dray. He crowds with Steph. They flare out. Nothing there. Out to BP. Late shot clock again. Screen by Dray. Roll Dray. Attack. Layup too hard. Got the call. And the referee, by the way, is... Forgot to look at it. Oh, Petraitis. He's not good. I do not like Petraitis. Tre Maddox, my boy. All right, dude. Nate Cearley is the guy that just called it. Never heard of him. Brand new. And by the way, Trey is all right. He's my guy, but he's all right. He's not that great. Oh, man. I'll bet you that ref, I'll bet you he's a rookie. Nate Cearley. Draymond hits free throws. We're down 8-9. We're working around. We're in the zone. Nesmith 3, no good. Draymond rebound. 3-2 zone. Steph will bring it out. I wonder what Stack saw. Yeah, he saw some miss. Jimmy throws it to the other team. What are we doing? Jarris for 3. No good. Long rebound. QJ blocked by Jimmy. Oh, a lot of stuff happening early. And JK finds Jimmy. Okay, so everything's absolved. Drop pass, jump stop by JK. Beautiful. 10-9 Warriors. They find Nesmith way out there. Pascal does from the elbow. 3-ball good. Nesmith is a baller. 12-10 Indiana. It's going to be a tight game, I'm telling you. Jimmy screen Dray. Goes baseline. Attack. Baseline good. And fouled. Late call. All right. I love you, Trey. Wow. We went zone, by the way. Interesting. Let me see if we were playing zone last time down. Yep. Yeah, which made the Siakam pass extra special because he knew it was a zone. And yeah, man. All right, we got some subs. Tony Bradley's in. And Jimmy's good. 13-12 Warriors. Here comes a screen. Ghost screen flare. QJ attacks and scores on Draymond. Petraitis made the call. Gonna watch a replay. Yeah, that's one of those things where I think Draymond underestimated him. Should have just took a charge. He was in position. Missed the free throw. Steph for three, got it. Thanks to Dray. With the drop off by Draymond. So now it's right side, Nesmith up top, Pascal and Jimmy. Are we in back in man? One man to man. Pascal beats him again. Jimmy shakes off a little, got his ring finger caught in that one. Jimmy left side finds Steph on the pin down from JK. It's off, in and out. It looked way off and then ended up in and out though. And now it's Jarris post up Pascal on Jimmy. Here we go again. Podz doubles and they lose it. And Draymond gets it. Oh, what a get by Draymond, but also Podz. Great job by Podz. JK left side with QJ on him. They double him immediately with Pascal back out to Dray up top. Looking for Jimmy left side. Oh, he didn't want the mismatch with QJ. So Steph will go left side and that's good. Goes all the way. So Steph created on that one. So I'm going to rewatch one of these. Yeah, BP. Wow, JK had Jimmy wide open. And Steph ended up turning Aaron Nesmith. So 18-16, 6-22 with a long sequence. Let me clip that for you guys because a lot of good stuff, defense to offense. So the game is connecting now, unlike the other night. So 18-16. 6:22. Thank you, Kimbo. Splash the like button. I know, right? That was a Kuminga. Whoa. Yeah, they're taking it seriously for sure. All right, sending that over, and I want to do a screenshot. Let me check. All right. We'll look at that next time I get a chance. Oh, we're gonna play the Pacers in 8 days? That sucks. Right away. But I guess it's okay. In our case, we got lucky with the schedule in terms of like good to face a team that's, you know, depleted right now. And we get lucky and get them 2 times. All right. QJ right side. And they're trying to get the pin down. Oh, they're trying to get Jarris Walker on Gary. No, they go to Aaron Nesmith. Turns the corner on Heald. Missed it. Draymond rebound. Great defense, Draymond. Right side, JK. Attack. Spin. Missed it. Oh, what a spin, though. Wow. JK, bro. He's doing things, man. But it's too bad he missed it. We got a foul. It's an offensive foul. I didn't even see it, so I don't really know what happened. Rick Carlisle's pissed like crazy, but he always gets pissed like crazy. Is it a technical? Yeah, it's a technical. I think he wanted a foul on the post up. Tyrese Halliburton yelling a few things himself. Rick Carlisle looks like Jim Carrey. Steph hits the free throw. And he's like, Steph was like an inch or 2 behind the free throw line, which is interesting. Oh, they wanted Buddy Hield on the foul, and Buddy was like, no, I didn't do nothing. Oh, Kalena doesn't think that was clean. All right. QJ up top. Jarris for 3 over Dray. Short. Great defense, Dray. And Buddy finds Steph for 3. Great find by Buddy. And he's fouled? Oh, man, are you okay? Steph's okay. Just taking his time, smiling like crazy. That's how you can tell. Tony Bradley trying to plead his case, and Steph goes up to him, pats him on the butt. Great find by Buddy, honestly. Great find by Buddy in transition. And that's, you know, we say Buddy shouldn't play as much. That's where he's really good. Is the transition. So don't always say Buddy needs to sit. Don't always say that. It's there are some good reasons for having him out there, and there's an example. And QJ at the nail against Gary Payton. Over to Nesmith. Buddy does a switch onto Jarris. He gets to the nail. He shoots it. It's good. Jarris Walker. Steph brings it up over to Buddy as he's doubled. Buddy throws it to the other team. What's going on here, right? Buddy, you're not supposed to do that after I praise you. They go 94, missed it. Buddy got the rebound. Gets it back from Steph for 3, missed it. Gary got it. Oh, somehow he got it to Buddy. Amazing. JK's open. No, he'll get it to Dray. Back door. Draymond tried to force it. Another turnover. Bakery is open. Come on, Dray. 3-ball Jarris. Oh, I would have called timeout if I had made that, and JK gets the rebound. Oh, JK crossover, 94 feet. Oh, man. Wow. JK just leaving Jarris Walker in his tracks. Oh, wow. And we get a long rebound to Steph for 3. Ooh, we wanted a timeout on Carlisle. Didn't get it. Who is that white boy? Oh, Furphy. Yeah, he's a baller. And there's Bradley's going to post up on JK. Shoots it. JK, too much handsiness. He's gonna argue that, I bet. Oh, that was on Bradley. That wasn't on Jarris, the one that he crossed over. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was a little surprised that I said Jarris. I was like, wait a minute, that's Jarris. He just crossed over Jarris Walker? No. Tony Bradley, which makes a lot more sense. Another free throw coming up. We're up by 6, possibly 5 after the free throw. Yep, we're up by 5. Steph has come out with 3:46 to go. Moody gets a beat on it over to Gary in the baseline and kick it all the way back to Al and BP. BP screen by Al. Dangerous screen. Dangerous roll pass by BP, but we're still alive. Now BP, right hash mark. Attack Furphy. Fade away. No, go to Gary for 3. Short. And it's Shepard with the rebound. Left side. Oh, that guy looks familiar. I just forgot his name. Oh, that must be Dennis. RJ Dennis. Ray J Dennis. Ray J. And Moody's going to block Tony Bradley. Turnover. Way to go, Moody. Moses. 3:05 to go. BP point guard brings it up on Furphy. On Furf. Going to go reverse pin down for Butler. Jimmy, handoff, Buddy. Kick it back out to BP. Fake and attack. Oh, what a nifty Manu Ginobili move by Podziemski there. Wow. And he will foul Pascal. Petraitis is going to make it a big deal. We got a timeout. 2:35 to go. In the first. Tongue twister. Trae Young sprained MCL. That sucks. Pinky. Well, this is in QP. Well, Moses did come in. And since we started small with Brandon instead of QP, that means QP will get fewer and fewer minutes tonight. Unless something happens. I'm going to tweet out some more. And then next time we'll get a chance to look at some of the clips that I did, or the one clip that I did.
With nutrition counseling included, staying on top of your health doesn't have to be a whole big thing. Kaiser Permanente, healthcare that just works.
Unbuilt deals and impress people. Chapter 1. It starts with much more food at a much better price. For $5, $7, or $9. You know, this might be a one-chapter book. Introducing my much better deals. And so much more.
With low prices, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
Take the Warriors on the go. Stream the games at the NBC Sports app brought to you by Toyota. In sports today, particularly pro sports, staying with one team your whole career is just the rarity of all rarity. It's the dream career. What a great list to be on. And it's a dream, not just for yourself, but your family too. If you have kids, you're going to have to move them around and help move them. Maybe you're the official here. And there's a little bit of a scuffle for that timeout. Well, I love that Siakam didn't overreact, but
All right, we're inbounding here. Up top with Dennis, and we're in zone. 2-2-1 zone. Interesting. Pascal, fadeaway, good at the nail. 2-2-1 zone. I mean, we've seen this before. I've just never officially called it a 2-2-1. But a little bit of a twist on the zone, just a little bit. What? Buddy Hield bad screen or Al? Wow. Buddy Hield. Yeah. For Moses on the back screen. All right, we're going to go inside to Pascal again, and he scores again. We don't have an answer for Pascal. What are his numbers? 10 points yet? 8 points. 4 for 4. Podz is going to fire a 3 on there. I don't know if they were playing zone or not, but we had nothing in the middle. And Furphy goes down the lane. No, they're in man. Jimmy and Pascal now slowing it down. Jimmy looking to fade away. Doesn't have it. Lost his dribble over up top Buddy. 7 seconds. Al a little bit late, so Buddy just has to go. Finds Moody for 3. Got it. Oh, save the day. Moody with the make to save the day. 1 minute, less than a minute to go. That's a huge play. Excuse me, huge play. Bradley, Siakam and BP jousting, and Petraitis is going to call it on BP, and we have 3 team fouls. They have 4. Tough to guard a 6'10" guy. But new guy comes in, Talon Peter. BP gets to guard him. Is he also a redhead? Jimmy steals the inbound over to Al. Oh, he was fouled, not called. And then, yeah, they called it, but it was a goaltend on Bradley. So Carlisle probably not happy at all that he just subbed in a guy and the guy throws the ball to the other team. You want Trace Jackson Davis? No. We don't need to play everybody. Al Horford. Over to Buddy. Over to Jimmy. Corner drive. Double teamed over to Moody. Now he's in the corner. 3 seconds. Jimmy has to fire a 3. Line drive. No good. Bradley rebound. Outlet Pascal. 6 seconds. 5, 4. He attacks Jimmy. He attacks Al. He scores and 1. So it's going to be 32-29 probably. After all that, Pascal is owning us. He's owning us tonight. Oh, the foul's on Moody. It's got in the way. Moody tried to help, but Pascal was a freight train, and he couldn't get out of the way of the freight train. That's just bad instincts. And you know, we've gone through. Oh, he missed the free throw. 32-28. It's just, you can't, when there's a freight train coming, take a charge or get out of the way. And we've gone through 4 years of Moody where he's improved his defense tremendously, but he's never really had great instincts on defense. You can't teach that, and he just doesn't have that. And that's just the way it is. Nothing you can do about it. All right, so Pascal is owning us. I'd say some late turnovers by what was it? Jimmy and Draymond. Buddy and Draymond. Kind of ruined our flow. And to stop Pascal, I'd probably put JK on him, but who knows? It's hard to think of it right now. Restroom break. Be right back.
SafeLight.com and get it fixed now and pay later. Awesome. SafeLight can come to you for free. Don't wait. Get fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com. SafeLight repairs, SafeLight replace. 32-28 Warriors. Now, I don't know what allows a cookie for its Halloween last night, but I do know there was one little gentleman, Justin from Menlo Park, that went as many Podz. He was attending a Valkyries game. That's Brandon when he wore the Valkyrie jersey all the time. Oh, yes. The hair, the glasses, the whole bit. Yeah, you win. That was solid, Justin. Well done. You win best costume. So we've got hair captured all of this. We got AirPods. We got big ones.
All right, so BP will bring it up. Point guard. Over to Jimmy. Screen for Jimmy by BP. It's Jimmy and Dennis. And finds BP. Kick it to Al for three. No good. Only up by 4. Here comes Peter. Handoff Dennis. Got a bunch of guys with first name for last names. They're running a little bit of weave action. Pascal one-on-one Moody. Great defense, Moody. Fadeaway still good. So what do we do about Pascal? Nothing. That's just good defense. What can you do, man? And Jimmy gets doubled, finds Al, missed another one. Draymond tried to tap it to Jimmy, but wasn't quite there. Uh-oh, Pascal for 3. Short. The way things were going, he's probably good to make that. Touchdown pass, Jimmy. Oh, he got foiled by Siakam. Man. Tough game for Jimmy so far. Pascal scores a Euro step over Al. This is the worst we've seen Jimmy play in a long time. And he'll shoot a mid-range and miss it. a foul on Jimmy. As I said, worst game we've ever seen Jimmy play. He has not been good so far. It's not that he's been bad. It's just mediocre at times. Three ball by Dennis. No good, luckily. Jimmy over to Podz, fake a three. And Jimmy's pass gets deflected again by Shepherd. Pick and roll Al. Al, fake a pop and look for BP. 2-1, shoots a jumper. Good, saves the day. BP finally saved the day on one of these. He's had a couple save the days tonight. Peter misses a three. Al rebound. And we're up by 2, by the way. BP goes to Draymond, bricks a three. Oh, man. Draymond blitzes Peter and then goes to Bradley. Attack Al. Al disrupt. BP 94 feet. Good. Timeout by Carlisle. (36-32) timeout. 8:58. $14 likes. Wow. Come on, guys. Hit the like button. So easy. Not that difficult. Actually, there's 34 of us now. Quick shot threes is not Horford's game. No, it is Horford's game. He just needs to make them. Don't worry about it. And they're not quick shot threes. Those were late shot clock threes. Anytime we're favored that's a trap game. Dubs Johnson in the house. So yeah, on the impatience with Al, just don't worry about it. He hasn't gotten a lot of minutes with Steph either due to the rotations, but he'll finish the game. Peter back out to QJ, attacks Turns Moses too hard. QP in the game. Rebound. Outlet Jimmy. We're up by 4. Steph has sat for the last 11, 12 minutes. Draymond open 3 corner. Got it. There you go. Up 7. Handoff back to QJ. Moses on him. Handoff to Peter. Up top, Pascal. Oh, and they got Jay Huff in the game. Gets the alley-oop. QP breaks up an alley-oop. Out of bounds. Our ball. QP says no, it's off of them. Wants a review, but I don't know. At least he got a disruption. But Petraitis, Quinton Post meet Petraitis. Geminitis Petraitis. We are challenging it. Tre Maddox couldn't see it at all, so. Petraitis, one of the worst refs in the NBA. $8:13 to go. We will challenge. So I think we'll probably win this challenge just because why would we challenge it if it was, you know, that bad? Oh, let me go back and actually check and see how bad that was. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's another case of Petraitis. Let me see. It's pretty obvious it's off of J Huff. Because he pointed the right way and then he pointed the wrong way. Just a bad ref. He's just a bad ref, plain and simple. He points, Petraitis pointed the way of the Warriors, and then he let Pascal Siakam change his mind. Come on, bro. And by then, he's probably like, oh, I actually have no idea who that's off of. Oh, so I got to get my popcorn ready. Let's see how obvious this was. See how obvious that was? So obvious. Off the top. So our ball. Come on, Petraitis. You a traitus. GP in the corner killed his own dribble. That's not good offense. Find JK. Screen for JK. He does a gather short. Over number 25. Who the hell is that? Oh, Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Wow. Hardship contract. Nesmith with an acrobatic move. Bye-bye, buddy. Just broke buddy down. JK right side. Post up Nesmith. He'll back it out. Looking for Steph. Got it to him. Turn the corner. Doubled. Gary. Back out to buddy. 3 ball. Perfect. Good pass by Gary. And Nesmith goes 94 again. Come on, guys. Steph finds QP. Oh, he finishes. Good. Thank you. Good job, QP. 3 ball by Furphy over JK. Good. On the catch. Buddy will shoot a 3. Walking into it. No, missed it. Furphy. And they throw the ball away to JRE. But he just joined the team, so you got to shrug that one off. Even Rick Carlisle's got to shrug that one off just out of sheer necessity for bodies. Steph and QJ. Screen GP. Steph got the switch. Got another pick. Over Huff. Got in. Draw. It dropped after hitting the front rim. Up by 8. GP and QJ. Good job by Buddy. Kick it out to Nesmith. Missed it that time. Rebound QP. Yay. Outlet. JK will pop a 3 early. No good. That's a rare one. Ah, he's open. Oh, 3 ball QJ. Air ball. Turn it into an AAU game. Ooh, Draymond's going to go over and talk to JK. Interesting. Steph got picked by QJ in the backcourt, and he fouls him. And QJ may have gotten away with the travel. Someone set a pick for Steph, man. Don't need a 37-year-old bringing the ball up against full court pressure like that. We're up by 6. GP to JK, excuse me. Still dealing with the sore throat. Oh. JK inverted screen by Steph. Steph's wide open. Didn't get it to him in time. 2-pointer, good. JK's timing, but got to be better than that. But we still got 2 points out of it. JRE, fade away from the inside. Missed it. Gary rebound. Good have Buddy there rebounding as well. JK again. Inverted pick coming. Got it? Oh, Tre Maddox is going to call a bad screen on Steph. Oh, man. I don't know about that. I got to see it again. You know, that's the right call. Sorry, Trey. You're right. Steph just didn't set a clean one. Pascal, Euro step. Brick. Bodies fall. What's the call? No idea what the call is. Still didn't get to see the play, so I don't know what happened. QJ got the switch. I think it just went out of bounds. And speaking of out of bounds, Pascal saves it off of Buddy. And they say Buddy was already out of bounds. So, little hop step by Pascal, which you can't do. And Gary, another screening foul. Here we go, man. Oh, man. Concentration levels got to be higher. We're just, what is that, 11 turnovers? No, 11 fouls and 7 turnovers. No more turnovers the whole half. 4 minutes. QP loses Nesmith. Back out. Furphy, 3. No good. Pascal, rebound, of course. And he scores over JK. Just he Euro stepped him within 7 feet. Crazy. Steph telling Gary to go pick. Boy, nothing happening there. Over to JK. JK's going to just pop a 3. He got it. Oh, wow, JK. Man, Gary screwed it up too there. We're just not concentrating. Pascal, early 3, no good. JK, kick it to QP. There you go. Ah, QP hit those. Missed it. All of that, we're still up by 9. Pascal. Kick it all the way back out to Nesmith. Takes QP, fouled by QP. I think when you lose a guy, don't foul him from behind, you know? Yeah, I've seen multiple times tonight. Jimmy and Gary now, they've not reacted to Steph correctly. So it's odd to see. I don't know if it's fatigue or what. Jimmy, Podz, Dray, come in. Get the starters back in for the last 3:03. Up 8, Nesmith, 1 more free throw. Lucas Oil, the sponsor, and they, by the way, across the street or down the street, have the football field for the current best team in the NFL, Indianapolis Colts. Draymond will bring it up on pressure by Pascal. Got it over. Jimmy now. It hasn't been clean. Back to Draymond mid-post. Looking for Steph. Got Jimmy on the roll. Oh, they're not going to end one. There's Petraitis is on the floor. Worst ref in the league. I told you. It's not even close. It's not even close. That is a continuation. Horrendous. Petraitis, the worst ref in the league. Said this over and over. And this time, Tre Maddox is not going to call the foul on Nesmith as they lobbed it to Jimmy. Bad pass. Turnover. And QJ scores the other way. BP turns. Kick it back to Jimmy. Jimmy takes Furphy. Out to Dray, out to Steph. 3 ball. Missed it with 3 seconds on the clock. And can we get an 8 seconds here? No. Good lead pass to Furphy. Go inside to Pascal. That's a wow. No travel called by Petraitis again, but Pascal missed the shot. Wow. Petraitis continuing to reinforce his worst ref in the NBA status. Jimmy smokes a layup. Worst game I've ever seen by Jimmy. And Nesmith will probably hit that, and he does. Steve yells something to Steph. That was weird. Oh, man. Just, what am I watching here? Draymond's going to have to hit this three, and he does, to just erase all despair and outrage. BP blocks QJ. Out to Nesmith. Hits a three, of course. We're walking around like we don't want to play. No wonder. Technical. They call it on JK by Cearley. Okay, we got a technical. So Steph will take the technical. Rick Carlisle is pissed. Guess he wanted a foul. If anything, that's a kick out on Nesmith. Weird game. Steph hits it. What a weird game, man. We're only up 3. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This is weird. I know I'm hungry. That's why I'm eating popcorn. All right. Well, JK will bring it up with 1 minute to go. Looking for Draymond, post up Pascal. Looking for Steph on the curl. Shoots a 3. Missed it. Nesmith rebound, 50 seconds. JRE attack. Steph knocks it away. There you go. Great defense by the guy that should get some all defensive votes. JK looking, 30 seconds. Mid post. Just go on him. He goes, he fades. It's short. Jimmy, wow. BP got it to Jimmy. Oh, wow. Layup, Steph. Thank you. Amazing. And we got 14 seconds. Siakam with the hero 3. No good. Oh, Nesmith got the rebound. Come on, guys. Steph's there to disrupt. He'll fire a desperation. Missed it. Way things were going, I thought he would make that one. Let's clip that whole play with starting with the Steph steal. All right, we'll look through some plays. Actually, I only have 2 of them, but they're long sequences, so that's good. Credit Brandon Pajemski hustle on the offensive rebound there. So that will make the score what it is, which is, what is it, 58-53. All right. Let's take a look at some plays. They got the worst ref in the NBA being the lead ref. That's the part that's crazy. I mean, you can still be the worst ref in the NBA, but how are you a lead ref? Makes no sense. Jerry. All right, what do we got here? Let's see. Percy. Wow, GP2 has 3 fouls. That's crazy. Okay, let's look at some plays. I only got 2 of them. Let me check there. What is this one? You know, today BP's been there. Good game by BP. So analyzing some plays. Podz has been good. Both ends. Okay, let me screenshot this and then we'll come back. Screenshot that. Give me 3 or 4 minutes to tweet this out. Still tweeting, so hold on. Whoops.
Like there's no difference between strength and speed, hard work, good times, and stepping out and stepping out. Sophistication is key. Whether you're running routes or walking the way.
Oh, I did the wrong one. Shit. Sorry, guys.
Exclusively from Zen.
It bothered us too that your employees weren't taking full advantage of their retirement plans, so Vanguard created something to give them a little bit.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Got to start it all over. So 5 more minutes after this. My fault.
Wow.
I actually want to listen to the end part of the Steve Kerr interview. There's only about 3 minutes left.
Incredible story.
Not funny. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. If only you had known back then that maybe you could have said something to him that day to guide him into this situation. Maybe it would have been a little quicker this summer.
Who knew? Who knew?
Oh,
Anyway,
man.
all's well that ends well. So I just like JK is playing really well, and we're happy for him. And the thing I have told him, the last couple of years is if you can find your place with this group, which he's doing now, which
Find
is
it
great.
anywhere.
Jimmy and Dray and Steph are only here for so long. This, you can expand your game eventually and become the focal point. But you, in order to really find your way now, these are the things you have to do, and he's doing those things, and I'm really, really impressed and really happy for him.
Love it. Love it. Well, Steve, before you run, I wanted to also maybe get some advice from you. Draymond Green's podcast is now on the Odyssey Network, which makes him a coworker for us. And so we thought maybe you could give us some advice on how to be a good coworker. What do you guys discuss there in the break room? Things like that with Draymond.
I would just wear Michigan State gear, and he'll be happy.
How about stop throwing your own guys under the bus? Stop throwing under the bus the guys that you pay millions of dollars to broadcast the radio. Just do that. Oh no, but we got to do what we can to get viewers and stuff and listeners. Okay, I get it. That's the advice. If anybody works for a radio station watching this, it's not personal. It's just what has become of the industry. You have to admit it to me. Radio, even TV nowadays, they're looking for the yellow headline. They're looking for the salacious headline, the salacious tweet, this and that. You're more likely than not going to take a negative situation. When we lose, you're going to throw somebody under the bus. You can't help it. This is not day one of, radio station marketing. We're well into it. This has been happening for decades. The only problem is now you have social media apps. So now that's what you have your social media staff thumb type, find the most salacious stuff, and that's what we'll lead with. Hey, instead of hating me, just accept the fact and nod your head and go, yeah, you're right, Rich. Now, why don't you, Rich, show us how to make money the other way, the true way? That's what I'm trying to do here with Let's Go Warriors. So exactly. Let's analyze some plays. I went on another diatribe, believe it or not. Another diatribe on radio station marketing. And again, it's not personal. I love the guys that work at radio stations. It's the collective. It's the same thing as you take a human being off of Twitter and you isolate that guy as a human being in real life. He's not really a bad guy. It's just when he gets on Twitter. So it's more a commentary on social media apps amplifying the popularity of throwing guys under the bus rather than having a perspective more of what is really basketball, what is really in real life behind the scenes and in the locker room. What are they really talking about? What what does actual basketball experience lead you to the conclusion of? They don't have time for that on the radio and whatnot. And everybody feeds into that. So if you're an advertiser for that pays a radio station to do your advertising, how about come over here and do it this style, which is the loveyourdubs.com way, by the way. So it's going to be I'll be one of the first ones there, but we'll be there. We've been there. So come on over and see what all this high vibrational stuff is all about. This one is a good play by Podz. So we are now finally embarking on analyzing 2 plays. So first of all, Brandon Pajemski, he is going to notice that Pascal is posting up. Says, oh, why don't I just double this? I'm going to just double this. Wait for the right time. Boom, doubled. And it's a scrum. Great job by Draymond to wrestle the ball away from Pascal, of all people. Fast forward a little bit. JK isolated left side. And immediate double team. He's seeing this a lot. One interesting thing. Jimmy is wide open under the hoop. He doesn't see that one. Okay, that's fine. You got the other open guy. And Draymond gets it to Jimmy, who then goes here, finds Steph, and Steph creates off the dribble, turns the corner on Nesmith. Bye-bye. So that's one play. And then the other play is this one. I don't even remember what this one was. Let's see. Steph with the awesome steal. So I will say Steph for all defense on this one. So here we go. Tony Bradley kind of fumbles it, and Steph will wait. And then actually it's into Jarris Walker, and he steals it. Great pick. How many steals does Steph have? Let's check. Did they get the right number? 2 turnovers, 1 steal. I thought he had more than that, but then JK brings it up. Right side. Look for BP. BP clears. Now here's the problem. He takes too long to decide to go. So now you're shooting a mid-range in the middle of the shot clock again. And BP hustles, and with the physicality, the ball bounces right to Jimmy. So here we go, second half. Wardell up top to Jimmy. And up top, BP turns the corner. Right-handed foul by Jarris. Good job, BP. JK's just got to make the shot. It looks worse when he doesn't make it. And then I'm sure the coaching staff's like, oh, but like, if you make the shot, then they'll shut up. And look, I practiced that all the time back in college. Why? Because Jordan was doing that all day. So I wanted to emulate him. It's not that hard. You are super athletic. You should not miss the rim by like that much. Like, just make the shot. Just practice it. I don't know why he misses the mid-range so much. I don't get it, but maybe it's just because the reps with Steph. It's hard. And Isaiah Jackson on Steph holds his ground, but he's too tall and scores inside. Oh, wow. Bradley tore his Achilles last year. Way to come back. Steph with Draymond, 2-man game, but he kind of loses the ball and throws it to the other team. Petraitis bails him out with the travel as he leapt off his feet. So I don't know that it's urgency, Pinky, to answer your question from before. I think it's discombobulation. We're not connected with Steph, and Steph isn't connected with the team right now. It's been discombobulated. And Pascal does a Pascal move, reverse layup, and Steve calls timeout. We're only up by 2. $10:56 to go, 59-57. What was halftime? 58-53. How do we only get 1 point? Oh, Podz missed the free throw then. A minute and 4 goes by, and it's 4-1. Okay, so now you need me to go to Discord again. Why are you on social media? Just go to the Discord and you will have it. So it's over here in NBA stuff. Right here. Video of Ja Morant with the go ask the coaching staff. It's mirrored for some reason. Everything's backwards. Weird. You look at the guy's phone, it's backwards. So they mirrored it. I don't know why. Maybe it's just an innocent mistake. There's no source for this, so it's weird. Maybe it's from a TV broadcast. But anyways, Ja then got suspended. So what the funny thing is, Morant responded in a tone deemed inappropriate. How is this tone inappropriate?
What went wrong for you today?
Go ask the coaching staff.
Do you feel like, I mean, it was
So he should have yelled?
You could do differently like this?
You go ask them. They had a whole spiel in here, so.
From the outside, and the outside may be wrong, but from the outside, it didn't look like you had your usual energy tonight.
Go ask the coaching staff why.
Okay. You feel like you should play more?
Go ask the coaching staff. Should I play more or not?
What could have been done? What could have been done different, get a different outcome, other than asking the coaching staff?
According to them, probably don't play me. Honestly, that's what basically the message was after. So it's cool.
The coaching staff message was that?
It's cool. We good?
You didn't have anything physically wrong in terms of illness or anything?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
All right.
We should appreciate Steph and Steve, the way Steve and Steph handle things. That's the lesson for Warriors fans. Let's go back. The game is back. Working around. 2 BP up top. Find Draymond, wrap around to JK, got blocked. Tough pass to catch. QJ is going to find Jarris in the corner, attack. They find QJ right back, hits a 3. Man. JK, tough shot, draws a foul. Had Jimmy wide open in the corner, though. We're down by 1, guys. Man, BP and Steph got caught up on the weak side. They don't get caught up. We're not 5 on 4. So they had Steph on a big. Well, we're up by 1, thanks to the free throws by JK. Another 3. I look up and they hit another 3. This is where you got to take some pride. Draymond, dangerous pass back out. 3-ball, Steph missed. Nesmith, bucket over BP. Get BP out of there. He's getting scored on left and right. Jimmy, line drive miss. Worst game I've ever seen Jimmy play. Still. Jarris for 3 missed it. IJ rebound and words with Draymond. Whoop, that's a mistake. Now you just got Draymond back in the game. Now he cares. I predict this to be a big mistake. You know, Draymond is like the sleeping bear. You know, you don't want to poke the bear. You want a 34-year-old, a 35-year-old to be sleepy. You don't want to wake him up. Give him some extra energy. Over to IJ. Draymond now is inspired to play defense. You see that? Nesmith, pick and roll. Kick it to Pascal over JK. Missed it. Rebound over BP. We got to get BP out of there. Traveling on Jarris. It's not personal. I'm not trying to throw BP under the bus. He's just too small. He's getting worked. BP up top. Jimmy there. Back to Steph, but we're late to get him the ball. Missed it. Jimmy got fouled and yells at clearly. So side out. We're painfully slow at getting Steph the ball at the right time. Finally got to him, but he missed the 3. Says my bad. We finally got it to him. 3 for 11. Pascal 94 tramples BP. Charge. Well, then now you're back to, I'll keep BP in because he can take charges. So kind of a double-edged sword. What are you going to do? You don't want to. Steph and JK inverted screen. They mess up. JK waltzes down the lane and smashes. That could change the game. Oh, never mind. Pascal down the lane for the same 2 points. And then Jarris nearly stole it from JK. How's our turnovers tonight? 9. QJ just didn't know what he was doing. But that's the thing is Pascal goes 94 right after that. That's the problem. Still down 4. JK against Nesmith. Make your move now. There you go. And he didn't quite have enough room and threw it to Jimmy. Got deflected by Pascal. Still down 4. 9-second shot clock. Blob. BP with the elevators on the reverse side didn't get nothing. 1-on-1. You're going to go 1-on-1? And he scores with the scoop, Manu style. What? That's crazy. Pascal working it. Nesmith finally missed. over JK. So I take it back. BP's been, saving the day on multiple occasions. So, all right. Guess we need scoring. JK fake, and he drives and dunks it. Bye-bye, Jarris Walker. Timeout, Rick Carlisle. Sometimes talent beats everything, trumps everything. $67 apiece. Timeout, Rick. $7:07 to go. Dean. What's up? Soul MLY crying. These guys are playing like they owe child support. That was some good popcorn. I need more. Yeah, that was a spammer alert, huh? That was weird. Or was that a raid of some sort? Dude, my toes are so cold, it hurts. Should have wore socks. Didn't think it'd get this cold this fast, though. That's the thing. All right, here we go. Okay, QJ and Steph, left side. Here comes a screen, double screen. QJ still. Steph reads it perfectly. Goes to Nesmith. Late shot. Pascal screen. Good job by JK. Good switch by Draymond. Pascal. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Dray. Petraitis again. Don't get a T on Petraitis. That's not a foul, guys. I'm looking at the replay. I don't see any contact. Why not challenge this? It's what we call a ghost foul. You don't reward a guy on a fadeaway. I can barely talk now that I have so much sodium. Buddy Hield in the game. Nesmith. High pick Dray. Guy Santos. They follow Steph. Good defense. Good game planning by Rick. And Guy tramples Nesmith. Well, Guy's been a little rusty. Another turnover. We're down 2. We're going to get a we got 5 screens. They wanted to get Al Horford in there. They'll let him. Where was Al? Was he in the locker room? Draymond comes out, only 2 fouls. He's going to argue with Petraitis, which is, he doesn't like, you might as well speak Greek to him. Is he Greek, Petraitis? No pun intended. Try to set a pick on Buddy. QJ gets it back. Steph stays in front. Jumper, short. Rebound, JK. Go, JK, go. He does go. He is going. He gets caught in the middle. It's a turnover. Wow, no call. Nesmith scores the other way. That's tough, man. We're putting pressure on the rim like that. I don't know what you do there. And Steph loses it. Late call by Cearley. QJ on the foul. Luckily, it wasn't a run-out turnover. Down by 4 again. Side inbound, and Steph says, my bad. But he deflected it. Somebody deflected it out of bounds. I think it was QJ. Steph and Al sets a pick. Wow, he grabbed Al's jersey. They didn't call it. QJ's going to get a dunk. Incredible. When is grabbing a jersey okay? That makes no sense to me. Wow, they let that one go. Crazy. It's just, what the hell? QJ grabs Al's jersey, then steals it from Steph with his other hand. I mean, Steph shouldn't just lose the ball like that, but 5:45 to go, down 6. At least it's still the third quarter. That makes no sense. What just happened? I mean, Steph can't get picked like that, but that is just an egregious grabbing of the jersey right in front of Cearley, whatever his name is. He's looking right at the play. Who is this ref? Nate Cearley. I mean, I can't even discuss how bad a turnover that was by Steph because the grabbing of the jersey was so obvious. I mean, you grab a guy's jersey, that you can't excuse that anytime. That's not basketball. Oh, man. Why are they not talking about this? Nobody. And then QJ yells at Buddy. I mean, this is confusing. Al at the elbow, over to Buddy. took Steph out. But he's got to create against Dennis. 3-ball up. Missed it. Why are we trying to create a 3 out of nothing? And Nesmith to shoot a 3. Buddy fouled him. No call. Was that a makeup no call? Man. Horford. Can our second unit make up 6 points? BP turns the corner. Knocked away, out of bounds. And are they going to challenge this? I think that was off Guy. Guy turns the corner, speaking of, and he's on Jarris, or Jarris is on him. Moody's going to take a crazy 3 from the corner, no good, and BP's going to draw a foul on Dennis, luckily. Oh, boy. What a strange game. We've got one of the least desirable lineups out there right now with BP, Buddy, Moody, Guy, and Horford. BP's at the line, hits a free throw. Luckily, we're in the bonus. So credit BP. Made both. We're down 4. We pressure, and it's to the left side. Nesmith down low. Jarris over Moody. No good, but he got a rebound. Wow. Isaiah Jackson, as Al mistimed it. Buddy crossover attacks Furphy. Kick it to Moody. Moody attack. Kick it to Guy. Guy over to Al. One more to Buddy. Can't really penetrate. And Buddy finds Guy. There it is. There's the penetration. Amazing. We got out of that one. This is nerve-wracking. And they get past us in the runner by Dennis. BP doubled. Got to find something here. Moody can't get a shot off. Spins on Nesmith. Spin again. Over to Al. Al, 2-pointer good. It's been a while. Nesmith in the lane again. Missed it. And somehow Moody got it. Moody brings it. Over to BP. Left open. 3-ball good. Thank you, BP. Timeout, Carlisle. $76-77 timeout. 3:20 to go. Yep. Man. Crazy game. It's one of those games on a random Saturday afternoon where you just want to go to the final rotation and let's, it's up to the starters to win or lose this one. It's going to be up to the starters. Steph 3 for 11, 6 for 16. All right. Dennis brings it up on Jimmy. Yay, we got one of the big three back in the game. I was a little worried there for a sec. Watch Pascal beat Jimmy, though. I don't know. Crab dribble. Moody helps, deflects it. Good job, Moses. We got 7 on the clock. Oh, they're doing the football entry pass. But all that just to get the ball inbound to Bradley. Dennis will shoot a late 3 over Jimmy. No good. Al got it with a good box out from BP with Furphy draped all over him. Jimmy elbow, and Furphy smashes into Jimmy. That's a foul. He'll go to the line. So Jimmy winces in pain, so he's slow getting up. That's a mindless foul by the youngster. Good thing that we got yeah, I should criticize BP more. Good thing we got a brain fart on their part. That's horrendous defense by Furphy. No court awareness on that one. Oh, there's Kalena and Fitz. They're right there. I didn't realize they were right there next to the bench. Odd setup here in Gainbridge. They don't even get that treatment in Chase Center. Isn't that crazy? Jimmy hits a free throw, although it looks like he's still in pain. 77 apiece in a pretty ugly game. Hits that one. Dennis brings it up. Yeah, I think Jimmy got his wind knocked out. Dennis screen Bradley. Al gets back on Bradley. Back up top, Shepard and BP. Siakam sets a flare screen. Great screen, and foul on Horford on the drive by Shepard. You got to watch that one more time for the great screen set by Siakam. Honestly, that's if anybody's fault it's Jimmy. Jimmy's got to recognize that Siakam's got excellent skills on setting a pick and just anticipate that. But he bit, and here they come. Shepard hits both. BP brings it up. Gets a couple screens from Al and Jimmy. Now Jimmy, pick and roll. BP using his body, pop it at the lane, at the line. Good. Way to go, BP. That's how you do it. They're like a true point guard. Are we in zone? Looks like 3-2 zone. Jimmy knocks it away from Dennis. Turnover. Up by 1. And BP will pop a 3. He's feeling it way off, though. And Gee reaches in on the Shepard rebound. 4 fouls. No more of those, Gee. I don't like the reaching fouls. Those can be avoided. 2 minutes. Siakam Moody. Crosses over. Bye-bye, Moody. Incredibly bad point of attack, but he smoked the layup. Sometimes better to be lucky than good. Jimmy against Furphy. Goes to the baseline, kick it back out to BP. Went too far, so he's got to recover. Over to Al. And Al travels, trying to make a move. Tough start of the season for Al. Siakam and BP does a good job that time. Siakam's got to make a move, kick it. Shepard gets by Moody. Next guy's BP. Foul on BP. Yeah, our point of attack once again. Just not good. And bucket good. We are tied up at 80 apiece. BP will bring it up on Dennis. Is he going to get some help here? He looks like he's getting pressured and gets it over. With a little bit of struggle. Moody trying to get a pick from somebody. Nothing's there. Gee gets out of the way. Moody attacks, finds Gee. Corner three. Good. Thank you, Gee. Somebody make a shot. Bill Walton style, right? Bill Walton voice. Bradley inside. Scores on Al. We got 45 seconds. Can we get 2 for 1, or is Jimmy going to slow roll it? 13 shot clock. Looks like a slow roll. 8-7. Gets down the lane to BP. 6-5. Back to Jimmy. 2. Shoots it. Fade away. Good. Over Dennis. And it is a 2 for 1 technically with 3-second differential though. So we're up by 3. Dennis and Jimmy, the automatic switch. Moses gets beat again, but smoked another layup. Long rebound out to Jimmy with 9 seconds. Lucky. We should be getting punished for those point of attack. And Jimmy attacks and scores on Siakam and 1. Petraitis gave it to us. Jimmy with the Hall of Fame type move. So never mind the worst game I've ever seen Jimmy play. It's suddenly good now. Man. That was an incredible, incredible move. It's going to possibly put us up by 6 if he can make the free throw. You know what's hilarious is that the TV screen is showing the replay, but like the shot clock is cut off. So how you gonna tell anything from that? Hilarious. 0.8. Okay, so they call it 0.8. Hey, Petraitis has pretty good English. I thought he was, foreigner. That I think it's more 0.7, but okay, whatever. Jimmy hits with BP flying in. And the shot is way off. So 88-82. Somehow we're back in control somehow. Let's see. Yeah, better defense, please. 48 concurrence. And only refresh. 28. Please hit the like button. 40 concurrence. Although it says 43. 28 likes. Please splash the like button. If not, then at least do this. Go to loveyourdubs.com and get ready for that. I am suddenly feeling very tired. You know what I wish? I wish I could take you with me to Starbucks. Maybe I can on my phone later, because I'm going to need to wake up for the post game. Wow, that's a nice airline that they got over there. What airline is that? Oh, Emirates. All right. I had no idea Emirates had planes like that. That's pretty cool. Steph has 22 minutes played, which is great. So you can bring in Steph with, 8 minutes to go. Good. Steph doing some stretching out there, huh? I mean, he has not looked 100%. Deep three, they miss it. Interesting choice of shot there, but I'll take it. Was that Siakam? Who was that? Jimmy gets 2 picks with Quentin in there. Oh, it was Nesmith. QP travels, goes in there and travels. Man, I feel like I almost don't want to blame them because they seem rusty and they're getting in there and they're rusty. 3 ball missed by Jarris Walker. They are 7 for 26. I thought they'd be better. Feels like they're shooting better than that. Oh wow, Jimmy says Pascal defensive 3. They didn't call it. Now he's got it 1-on-1. Dennis shoots it, missed it. Tipped out of bounds by Moses. Pascal races up. Wants to take Moses. Moses stays in front. Turnover. Oh, Trey's going to call a blocking foul. Yeah, he's moving. My bad. All right, Trey. Oh, gosh. They're taking a while to mop the floor. Inbound coming over to Shepard. Dennis. They look exactly the same. Dennis and Draymond. Post up on BP. Dray doubles, so Dennis gets a 3. Bricked it. Rebound, Bradley. Do I blame Quentin for that? I'm not sure. Jarris. Stripped by Jimmy. It doesn't matter. And BP gets open. 3 guys converge. QP for 3. Missed it. Moses gets a rebound. Oh, and lost it to Jarris. Man. And Siakam fade away over Draymond. Good. 24 points for Siakam. Jimmy with the high screen QP. QP got away with the push. Gets in the paint. Push shot. Good. All right. All right. I like it. Are they really playing the NBC Sports Bay Area theme? Dennis smokes a jumper and Draymond fouls Bradley on the rebound. And he's pissed about something. I don't know if it's that QP lost him or what. I don't know. I think Draymond's mad that BP didn't collapse. That might be part of the game plan. Bradley bricks the free throw anyways. Hits the free throw. We're up by 5. BP brings it up. Draymond's there. Set it up. Mild pick. Gets it over. Draymond another pick. Over to Jimmy. Over to Moses. Curl. Fire. Missed it. QP tip. Nope. Went right to Jarris. Who brings it up? Moses. And now post up QP is Bradley. Siakam drives. Smoked the layup over Jimmy. Draymond. Finds Jimmy down low. Oh, smoked the layup as well and fouled by Pascal, luckily, on the rebound. So we're up by 5. We almost lost the broadcast with all those green lines suddenly. Up by 5 free throws for Jimmy. Oh, it trickles in the free throw. Let's check Jimmy's stats. bkref.com. Jimmy Butler. %90 on free throws. Got to look at the totals. 45 for 50. Bad screen by Tony Bradley. Thank you. Nesmith with the trying to get away from BP. That's not a flagrant. He legitimately trying to get away from BP, but Draymond has words for the ref because basically I bet you what Draymond is saying is if it was me, you'd be reviewing that shit. QP pick and pop. There you go. Why do they keep leaving him open? Eventually he's going to make one. So thank you. Up by 10. Jarris sizes up Gee. Up, Gee bit. And QP's there to help, but Gee foul. Is it a foul on QP or Gee? QP's not happy about it. I guess QP. Well, Gee's got 3 fouls, so it's probably Gee, honestly. Couldn't see the ref make the signal, but yeah, that was Gee. Just, man, like, I mean, we're not locked in all the way. We're just not. We just can't do it. Like Gee biting on that one. That's just, he wouldn't do that against Denver. You know what I mean? Like, all I can say is that it just must be a little bit less concentration against an 0-5 team. QP gets the ball on the roll, nearly lost the ball, and Jimmy controls it. We're up by 8 with 6 on the shot clock. JK is going to have to just pop it. He does. Missed it. Gee got a rebound, and he kicks it back out. Jimmy, slow roll it. QP gets a lane. Reverse layup, good. Way to go, QP, to get in the way. It wasn't a traditional screen, but QP getting in the way helped Jimmy. And Nesmith fouled. What? Okay. I have to see the replay. I wasn't paying attention. Wow. This guy, Cearley, not sure about him. Rookie ref. So that's a foul on Jimmy on the weird spin that Nesmith lost balance on. He'll hit the free throw. Keep it within single digits. 9 points as Isaiah Jackson comes back in.
Nesmith and Siakam have to keep this team afloat. And that's easier said than done. It's going to be a little demoralizing.
Nesmith hits. We're up by 8. Fitz, stop talking about the Indiana Pacers and them, those two guys needing to keep the team afloat. Come on. We haven't won the game yet. QP high pick. Jimmy goes away from it. Attacks Furphy, finds JK. Dunk. The ability of JK to dunk from like 8 feet out, that's amazing. Another dunk from the baseline, like 8 feet out. Just crazy. It's not really 8 feet out. He's right at the that's the illusion of it. It's the illusion of it. What's the score anyways? 99-89 with 7:44. You gotta play the whole game though. I'm still a little concerned because, you know, they bring in Quentin Jackson and Ray J. Dennis, and suddenly they hit a couple threes. Nesmith hit a weird three, you know. This is not a comfortable 10-point lead, just the way the game has gone. And so I still am a little bit worried about this. Feel like something can happen here. Want to see him in the slam dunk contest? He won't. He already said he won't. See my video. Here's my video on that. YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. Let's search on Kuminga slam dunk contest. It's never going to happen. There it is. Copy the link. He doesn't want to do it. Oops, the link is, Google sometimes has these really long links that don't work. This was way back. I just don't think I'm that athletic. This was me asking him back in only 3 years ago, huh? All right, here we go. Pascal on JK. Good stop at the elbow. Isaiah one-on-one QP. And good stop. And JK gets a deflection and don't foul him. And Siakam got it. And now, well, they got 4-on-3 on the craziness. And QJ finds Shepherd for 3. Short. Jimmy can't come up with it. QJ. And gets a weird step that probably a travel, but Jimmy looks slow there. Jimmy looked 36 years old right there. So down by up by 8. And QP over to JK. And BP has to get it to Jimmy for 3 from the logo. Gee got another rebound. QP reload. JK rebound. Attack. No foul. Oh, QP rebound. There you go, kids. The kids got massive rebounds. Wow, kids. Gee with the offensive rebound first to start it off. 101.91. Kids. Yay, kids. Energy. Yeah. Draymond wants to see JK in the dunk contest, no doubt. Draymond is going to come in with Steph with 6:26, so Steph should end with 28 minutes, 29. Boy, what a long rest for Steph. That was a good 10 minutes of game time, 10 minutes. Interesting, we didn't see Will Rich today. He was the best player against the Bucks. Interesting. But, it's kind of matchups and size. Indiana's got a pretty, above average size type team as far as, 2, 3, and 4. JK up top, Furphy. Steph, inverted screen. Flare. The timing wasn't there again. So Steph into the paint. Find Draymond. 3 ball. No good. JK tap. Reload Steph. Gee assist. Yeah. Even though the timing was off, I'll take it. And Siakam misses it. Bodies fly. Isaiah Jackson got fouled. Kids. It's the kids again. Gee and JK. Way to go, kids. Well, IJ got fouled, and that means we have, 5 team fouls. They only got 1 team foul, so free throws for them. He hits a free throw with 5:46 to go. They're going to bring back Nesmith and Jarris. Sit down Furphy. IJ hits it as he took his time. And Draymond offensive foul. Petraitis, of course, will call it. Siakam's on the ground. They were closing up Steph, so we didn't get to see what happened. Here's the reverse angle. Yep. Dray, offensive foul on inbound versus Pascal. Another turnover. And post up Pascal against JK. Guy automatically doubles. Great double. And they luckily get the ball cross court back to Nesmith. And he'll go down the lane and score on the scoop against QP. Steph says work the ball around. We're going to post up JK. Foul on Nesmith. Way to find him. Good job, JK. Nesmith is going to complain, and JK smiles. Side inbound coming up. Over to QP. Can't get it to Draymond in time. The timing's off. Over to Steph. Back to Dray. Over to QP. Pop a 3. No good. Draymond tip. No good. And Guy is there to knock it off of Isaiah Jackson again. Enter Guy. Jackson wants a review. They're going to challenge this. They're going to bring Al's coming back in. So challenge, we're only up 7, by the way. Yep, they're going to win this challenge. It's off of Gee, clearly. So Lloyd Pierce giving Petraitis piece of his mind in terms of like, why don't you get one of these right so we don't have to challenge you? So that's too bad. Got to be careful here. We're just up 11. Yeah, timeout for the challenge. 104.97, Q4 505. Challenge which we will lose.
It's a great deal. What will be at 5 years? Well, not usually in 5 years. But what if the price of your internet stays the same? The trick, no bid. Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
QP took a quick shot. He's open. I don't mind it. He's open. You can't be looking for blame every time we miss a shot, you know? That's not the right way to analyze basketball. Somebody misses and then you blame the guy that missed. Here's QP with the previous 3. He just made a 3 and then got to put back layup. And he just missed a 3. So he did just make the last one. All right, here we go. Oh, Nesmith comes around a screen and Jimmy is hurt. I don't know. Was he grabbing his shoulder? He's all right now. Came around the screen and was like, man, that's a big miss. Jimmy down the lane, triple teamed, and he throws it away. QJ steal. He's on the run. Pascal back to QJ. Good. So the ancients are screwing this up for sure. Okay, Jimmy now with QJ on him. 5 on the shot clock's got to go. Reach in. Somehow went to Steph. Got to fire it. He does, and the hero ball misses. Jimmy taps it to Draymond. Al to Steph. Another reload. Missed that one. Man, Steph's off tonight. He's way off. QJ, Draymond sizes him up, doesn't let him shoot. Or he did want to shoot. Pascal want to tap JK. Al with the help. QJ 3. Of course he made it. We're up by 2 only. Of course he made it. Hit the like button while you're here, guys. Steph trying to turn the corner. He does. And he throws it to the other team. Incredible. And he just stands there. Jimmy comes back to steal the ball from Pascal. Amazing. What is Steph doing out there, man? Oh, what is that? Hold on. How does this turn on? Mute. Timeout Carlisle, by the way. Jimmy steals from Pascal behind. Wow. What a steal, man. Against 3 guys. Did we call timeout? I think we called timeout, right? 104, 102, 313. Five turnovers for Steph. 4 for 14 on threes. My OnlyFans page was trying to betray you? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Oh, yeah, that's true. The game does. Yeah. Bingo. But Draymond's always been like that, you know? Draymond for sure. All right, inbound to BP. Steph, pin down. And he'll take it into the paint. And a crazy shot. It's a foul on Isaiah, I think, luckily. No, they're going to call it on Quentin Jackson. Yeah, reached in a little bit. Steph to the line. You know, he's 3 inches away from the line. I didn't know it was like that. Isn't that interesting? I have confirmed. Steph is 3 inches from the free throw line when he shoots the free throw. It's crazy. And he missed one. See? Did I jinx that? I don't know. Wow. And maybe Jimmy's catching up. Quentin Jackson lost his dribble over to Pascal. Big matchup. JK. Screen by Nesmith. They find Quentin Jackson over to Isaiah. Foul reaching. I think it's a foul on Jimmy. I'm not sure, but Jimmy looks like he's upset at Brandon. Man, BP totally reached in and smacked him. Brandon, that's not even close. Clearly a foul on Pajemski, so Jackson will hit a free throw. $50 concurrence. How many likes we got? Splash the like button, please. Hits both. Only up 1. Steph will bring it up. 2:43 to go. JK provides a little bit of a screen for against QJ. Here comes the Draymond high pick. And QJ does a good job. He'll go all the way left side. Banker good. Steph, finally. Finally. Up 3. 3 ball by Walker. No good. BP rebound. Oh. We're not going to get the crazy heroics from the no-name people. Or, I mean, Steph thinking about shooting from the logo. He'll do a step back. Missed it. Jimmy got pushed. Way to go, Jimmy. Yep. Clear push by Pascal, actually. 14 fouls on Indiana. Draymond, BP sets pin down for Jimmy. Jimmy right wing, screen Draymond. Faces up on Isaiah. It's going to take him one-on-one. Nail, spin, up. Can't find anybody. BP, 3-ball. No good. Oh, man. We're up by 3, 146. Nesmith. Draymond switch. Draymond knocks it away. Foul on Draymond. Tre calls a foul on Draymond. He says all ball. You know it. Let me see. Can we challenge this? Under 2 minutes. I don't think we can challenge it. Wow, I don't know. That could have been all ball. Man, that could have been all ball, but I don't know if you gamble like that. Man. Hits that one. Here's the replay. Yep, he got him. That was a foul. There's no reason to do that. We're only up by 1. 1:36 to go. Steph and QJ. Over to Jimmy. Back to Steph. Screen Draymond. Tries to turn corner. Lefty banker. No good. Here comes QJ. 1:23 to go. Pick and roll. Switch. Nesmith and Steph. He tells people to go away. Pascal up top. Here it is. Pascal and JK. Fade away. No good. Rebound Jarris. Reload QJ. 3-ball good. Why are we not playing defense? Like there's no dedication. Down by 2 now. And Jimmy gets a dunk down the lane, fouled. Incredible. What a sequence. I got to rewatch all of this. Jimmy misses a free throw. What? Now's not the time for that. That's crazy. Siakam swings it over, gets it back. 3-ball over JK. It's good. Of course it's good. 35 seconds left. I just... We deserve to lose this, honestly. I don't think there's a person on the chat that disagrees with that. And if you deserve to lose the game, usually you lose the game. $37.1. I'm gonna clip this last play to see what happened because I wasn't paying 100% attention as I was still stuck on the Quentin Jackson 3. Before that was frustrating to see Draymond not even close out on that one. Yep. It's instinctual. There's absolutely no reason for you to double Jarris Walker when Draymond is right in front of him. Huge mistake by JK, even though he had been playing pretty good defense prior to that. Again, I just think they're just not locked in. it's just a disease of the team. We'll look at it later, but like, why do you double Jarris Walker against Draymond and you leave Pascal Siakam, the best player on the team? That makes no sense. It's just these mindless things. They're just not locked in. They deserve to lose this game. JK is going to shoot a hero 3. It's way off, and we're going to lose this game. Are we not going to foul? I guess we need to stop. There's 5-second differential. Oh, man. That's the play we run? Wow. Pascal's doubled, and he gets rid of it. And 4-3, he drives on Draymond. QJ with the hero ball, good. And that'll do it. We're down by 5 with 4.8. When are these guys going to learn that you can't saunter through a game? You just can't saunter through a game. Hero bank shot for QJ. This is going to be a disastrous road trip. It's only a road trip of two games, and we're 0-2 on it. I mean, I think we're back to the thing of, why don't we let a guy like Will Richard play, see how he does, and just go with the most locked in guys against teams that you can't lock in against. So got to learn how to win these regular season games. You're doing fine on the playoff atmosphere games. You're getting an F on the regular season games. In fact, it was the young guys that brought us back with Guy Santos and here and there. It's like when you don't come focused, and this includes JK, you're now a starter. Steph with the desperation 3, nope, and we'll lose by 5. Podz is playing way too much? No, that's not right. Podz was like the best player. These are all wrong, my friend. It's not really a road trip. It's 2 games. You're once again blaming Steve for bad play. It's aim assist. What's up? Nobody cares about 8th place, whatever. Nobody cares about that right now. Just play good basketball. And they don't know how to win regular season games. Well, I think Steph's not 100% though, so. The whole thing about why if the young lineup is playing fine, I mean, you try coaching sometime and change the culture the way it is. You try that. It's not easy. It's not a video game. It's in real life. So before you throw people under the bus, can you, on this channel, we kind of like take a step back, take a deep breath, it's that transition period between having old guys and learning how to win these type of games with old guys on your team. If it were easy, then we'd have won all these games. But it's a new NBA. It's younger. It's faster, and they've got to figure some things out. And so this is not, your traditional way of basketball. I mean, they've just got to play better. But it's hard when you're Draymond and you're 36 and you got Quentin Jackson coming down at you. Like, it's just not the same as Jamal Murray. It's just not the same. It just, you can't do it. And then the other thing is, how are you so sure that going with a younger lineup to close the game is actually better than that? Like, you're stuck. You tell me what the solution is for that. I don't think there's a solution. It just is what it is. The solution is the guy gets older and older and eventually he's too old to play. And that's it. So that's all it is. That's the problem. To me, it's epitomized by Quentin Jackson taking Draymond on the last play. Everything can be summed up in that one play. Draymond does not have the will to stop Quentin Jackson the way he does Jamal Murray. That's not Draymond's fault. It happens to every 36-year-old. It's not Steve's fault. What are you going to do? Take Draymond out? It just is what it is. It is what it is. He can't get up for that. It's impotence, basketball impotence. That's my hot take. That's all it is. It happens, man. It happens to old guys. The good news is we're going to be damn good against the good teams. The bad news is we'll be bad against the bad teams. It's the new NBA. That's how it goes. We have a few days off, meaning we have 2 days off. The team isn't good enough to underestimate. Like, it's just you're again. Underestimation cannot be fixed. It just can't. So until there's a day, until someone shows me proof that Draymond can get up to play against Quentin Jackson in the last second and make a stop like it's Jamal Murray, then that is the solution. But as far as I know, there is no way Draymond is getting up to defend a Quentin Jackson late in the game. And it's not his fault. It's just old age. It's impotence. It's basketball impotence. You gotta go play basketball and turn 36. See how you do. There's no one to blame. It's just you're blaming human nature. There's nothing There's nothing you can do. Nobody here is gonna sit Steph. You guys would not have the balls to sit Steph. So stop that. That's ridiculous. It's not a video game. Is age catching up? Isn't impotence tied to age? Is age catching up with Steph? Well, anybody can get injured. I don't know that you can just point at age. Man, you guys are like busting out the crystal balls tonight. Suddenly Steph's too old after, we lose 2 games. Add Kimbo to the list. You tried benching Steph. You put on that coach's hat. I'd love to see you bench Steph. Draymond antics? What does that mean? What antics did he do? Quentin Jackson hit a 3 and hit a banker over Draymond. There's no antics. Man, you guys, again, we lose and then you make up stuff. You guys lose your minds. That's what we're here for. So I try to teach you how not to lose your minds. Add DJ Crazy to the list. All you guys are thinking you're gonna bench Steph. Good luck. Good luck with that. How about you demonstrate to me that you can coach a regular game? Let's go organize a game. Go coach that one first before you stop being this, all-knowing coach that you would have benched Steph. Come on, guys. Have you listened to yourself? Do you read what you type? You thumb type and you don't even read it before you hit send? Incredible. I'm seeing some incredibly bad comments right now, but that's fine. That's what I'm here for. It's kind of cure you of the stupidity after losses. The only person with a clear head is Pinky. Okay. Yeah. Man. And if you can't take me being the tough love dad on you, then why are you throwing people under the bus? You're the ones throwing people under the bus. If you don't throw somebody under the bus, I'm not up here throwing you under the bus. So stop that. Golly, you guys come up with some crazy shit. Definitely too much Halloween candy. We can't just be good teams. I just told you what the problem is. Does that not make sense to you? It's called basketball impotence. You are old. It's hard for you to get up. No pun intended. Pun intended. For a game against the Quinton Jackson. It's hard to get up for a game like that. And there is no solution to that. I don't know about where is it? The comments keep moving up and down on me. I'm not sure we underestimated the Pacers. it's a different level. You can feel it. You can feel it. It's just not, they're not locked in. They're not locked in. They can't even get Steph the ball at the right time. That's off. We haven't even talked about offense. But anyways. We have to talk about how bad Steph was. I mean, did you not see him like stretching out his hip? The guy, what does the guy have to do, Mr. 928? What does the greatest of all time, one of the greatest of all times, have to do for you to have some respect and not even type that out? What does he have to do? 7 more MVPs, 9 more titles? When do you shut up and just, bite your tongue? You're the problem. It's not Steph. It's you. That's a horrendous comment. Don't ever do that again. Golly, I'm slapping so many kids on the wrist right now. Oh, wow. You're saying the lineup that got the lead? Yeah, but you're not benching Steph. You just have that respect. Let's say, respect the art of coaching. You're not benching Steph unless he's injured. So here's Steve. Man, I just got to start deleting comments. Like, unfortunately, we won't get the engagement from the algorithm, but oh well.
Everything went wrong. We didn't execute on offense. We didn't execute on defense. We fouled. We turned it over. We didn't deserve it. They played great. Yeah.
What did you see?
It just wasn't Steph's night. He just wasn't himself, and tough night.
What's the biggest message you wanted to get across to them after the game?
There was no message. Now it's not the time to say anything to the team. We got to pack up and fly home and regroup.
I mean, do you feel like you lost some significant momentum that seemed to be building?
Well, we know the West is loaded, and feels like we just gave away 2 games that if we are locked in and focused and playing the way we know we can play, we should have won them. So we got to pick up those games somewhere along the way. But at the end of the season, I mean, the last 3 years, it's the same thing. It's like one or 2 games, and so we have to find a way to be sharper and to be better. And there's going to be some tough nights. I mean, there's always tough nights during the season. This should not have been one of them. We had the day off yesterday. We didn't shoot around this morning. We had plenty of rest. But the execution down the stretch was awful, and it's a shame because our young guys played their ass off, to get us the 11-point lead. Key, Moses, BP, those guys were fantastic, and they completely flipped the game. When I put them in, and they did their job, and we just couldn't close.
What did you like from Gee's night?
Offensive boards. Cutting, knocks down a 3. This is why Guy is so important to us. On nights like tonight where we have no energy, everybody looks tired, he comes out and he changes the game, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Moses did that too tonight, did a really good job, came in and with that group, and BP as well. They really flipped the game, and it's a shame we couldn't close it for them.
Where did you see the breakdown?
I didn't like the fouling. I mean, we had several fouls, that were unnecessary fouls, just reaching. I thought for the most part our switching was pretty good, but they got 11 offensive boards. They got some second chance points, 15 of them, and then 28 free throws, too many.
Steve, everybody's quick fix solutions of like, oh, we should have just kept the team that brought the lead back. like, well, that means bench Steph. So like, oh, but he shouldn't play, 29 minutes. It wasn't even 32, it was 29. Well, then figure out what rotation to do earlier on. Because then I'm pretty sure back when we were losing in the first half, you probably complained that Steph wasn't in the game. So like all of these random things, like, can you just, can you calm down first? Like we've had way worse losses than this, but I just see old age and I don't know what there is to do about it. It is impotence, Percy. Like what you're saying is impotence. It's basketball impotence. You're old and you have no way of getting up to guard Quentin Jackson in the last minute. You just can't. I think you need to play basketball to understand that. Like, back in the day when you're young, you're like, oh, bring it. I'm going to show you, you young kid. You're old and you've had 4 championships and you're trying to build your legacy. Like this one kid, Quentin Jackson, doesn't move the needle enough for you. Does that make sense? So in the context of legacies, Quentin Jackson does not move the needle for you. And that's why you can't get up to play Quentin Jackson. Now, if he's named Jamal Murray, if he's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, if he's, I don't know, De'Aaron Fox, somebody that's proved something. So that's the definition of basketball impotence. Is when the guy you're guarding doesn't move the needle on your legacy. Like that guy's name isn't going to be talked about when they talk about you when this is done. Guess what another name is that's not going to be talked about when we talk about the legacy of Steph and Draymond? Ryan Rollins. Right? So that is the measure. Now, what do we do about it? Nothing. You can't do anything about it. So stop being so mad about it. There's nothing you can do about it. Now, if Draymond and Steph figure out a way to do something about it, hey, great. You've surprised the hell out of me. But as far as I know, it's hard. Steph would have benched himself. He's never going to do that. Steph would never do that. Man, suddenly one loss and you forgot who Steph was. So Jordan's a different animal though. And we're totally in a different age. Yeah, I wouldn't panic either. We'll figure it out. This is difficult. This is hard. It's uncharted territory. Sort of. Maybe the Spurs went through this. I'm not sure. This just doesn't happen every day. But one thing I won't is lose sleep over this. It's like, it's basketball. I find it fascinating, actually. It's a fascinating study. Sure, I would like to win some games, but, it's a fascinating study. I'd love to see what Steph has to say. It's just basketball, It's very interesting to me because I've really never seen this before, we haven't had a chance to experience this. Time to switch over to Discord. Since you're here, why don't you guys check it out? Discord. Let's go here. See if there's maybe another video we can look at, because I need to use the restroom real quick. What is this? Oh, John Morant one. So let's go to NBA or the Bay Live feed. My fault, Bay Live feed. Yeah, let's go with this one, and I'll be right back.
I mean, do you feel like you've lost some significant momentum that seemed to be building? I mean, I know it's only 7 games in.
Well, we know the West is loaded, and it feels like we just gave away 2 games that if we are locked in and focused and playing the way we know we can play it, we should have won them. So we got to pick up those games somewhere along the way. But at the end of the season, in the last 3 years, it's the same thing. It's like one or 2 games, and so we have to find a way to be sharper and to be better. And there's going to be some tough nights. I mean, there's always tough nights during the season. This should not have been one of them. We had the day off yesterday. We didn't shoot around this morning. We had plenty of rest, but the execution down the stretch was awful, and it's a shame because our young guys played their ass off. To get us the 11-point lead. Key, Moses, BP, those guys were fantastic, and they completely flipped the game. When I put them in, and they did their job, and we just couldn't close.
You guys blew an 11-point lead in the last 6 minutes. Where and why?
Everything went wrong. We didn't execute on offense. We didn't execute on defense. We fouled. We turned it over. We didn't deserve it. They played great.
I think Steph went like 8 of 23, 5 turnovers, minus 21. What did you see from him tonight?
It wasn't Steph's night. He just wasn't himself, and tough night.
Steve, what's the biggest message you wanted to get across to them after the game?
There was no message. Now's not the time to say anything to the team. We got to back up and fly home and regroup.
Okay. So good on Anthony Slater to get us that video. I wonder if this is a longer one or not. Whoa, 4 minutes. Oh, man, Joseph Dykes. Okay.
Deserve it. They played great.
I think Steph went like 8 of 23, 5 turnovers, minus 21.
It feels like we just gave away 2 games, and there's going to be some tough nights in the 11-point lead. Key, buddy, looks tired. He comes out, he changes the game. When I put him in, and BP, those guys we have to find a way to be sharper and to be better. And there's going to be some tough nights. I mean, there's always tough nights during the season. This should not have been one of them. We had the day off yesterday. We didn't shoot around this morning. We had plenty of rest, but the execution down the stretch was awful, and it's a shame because our young guys played their ass off. To get us the 11-point lead. Key, Moses, BP, those guys were fantastic, and they completely flipped the game. When I put them in, and they did their job, and we just couldn't close.
What did you like from Geek tonight?
Offensive boards, cutting, knocks down a 3. This is why Guy is so important to us. On nights like tonight where we have no energy, everybody looks tired, he comes out and he changes the game, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Moses did that too tonight, did a really good job, came in and with that group, and BP as well. They really flipped the game, and it's a shame we couldn't close it for them.
Where are you seeing the breakdowns defensively tonight?
I didn't like the fouling. I mean, we had several fouls, that were unnecessary fouls, just reaching. I thought for the most part our switching was pretty good, but they got 11 offensive boards. They got some second chance points, 15 of them, and then 28 free throws, too many.
Steve, you mentioned the focus, and that's an issue early in the year. What can you do to get everybody on the same page where they need to be?
Well, we have tomorrow off. We'll have a practice Monday, which is great. we can work on some things Monday, and then we have another back-to-back. And so the schedule doesn't let up, you know, and so I understand, you know, 7 games and 12 nights to start the year. Not easy, but nothing's easy in the NBA. Everybody's got their, you know, tough schedules. You have to find a way to execute when you are not at your best, and we did not do that today.
Ryan Rollins had a big game in Milwaukee. Quentin Jackson, another smaller guard, had a big night today. Was there any, I guess, commonalities or anything similar when it came to the defensive breakdowns? With just
I didn't think the games were that similar. I think our defense was a lot better tonight than it was the other night. Our switching was way better. We were talking more. We were more demonstrative. This came down to not executing down the stretch, turning it over, fouling when we didn't need to foul, and then you know, taking some tough shots that where we could, you know, do a better job of executing. I can do a better job of getting us into something to get a cleaner look. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I just put in the comments. First of all, I do think there's a possibility to. Here's the problem: is we're not going to play Milwaukee and Indiana for the next. I mean, we got Phoenix coming up, so maybe Phoenix, and then it's a back-to-back in Sacramento. How's Sacramento doing this season? Let's check real quick the standings. Let's see. They're 2-4. Hey, we got. Maybe it's time to implement a little bit. Got to play Will Richard. You know, actually, if there's something in the game plan going into this, I would say that not playing Will Richard is that would be the number one thing glaring on here, especially when you lose. It's kind of akin to, but then again, you know, it's like, how are you going to put him in the game? GP2 didn't play much, if at all. Buddy didn't play much, if at all. It would be like Moody. And then BP actually played pretty well. So where would you put in Will Richard? All I know is that I wanted Will Richard on the floor to guard Quentin Jackson at the end. And that's the hard part, right? So that's a good example of how hard this is. Like if you want Will Richard to guard Quentin Jackson on the floor at the end, how do you actually implement that? I don't know. I have no idea. This is a tough one for the coaching staff. You're just sitting there going, and then to think, you know, it really is kind of like the vets didn't step up tonight. Other than, I mean, Jimmy did, but then before that, he did throw away the ball a couple times too. Like, they weren't perfect. I don't know what you do about this. Like, I think we're at a point where, like, we recognize that these young teams, they present problems for our older guys, and I just don't know. You know, overall, I do think, yeah, reduce the minutes. How do you spread that around? Man, it's tough. You know what it has to be? Now, thinking this out more, it has to be where guys are taking games off. Like you're sitting. It's not a back-to-back, but you're sitting. Because how else can you integrate another guy into the rotation if everybody's playing? If you just say, you know what, Steph, you take the night off. Or Draymond, you take the night off, or Jimmy, and it's not a back-to-back. If we're gonna play like, I mean, Milwaukee was that a back-to-back? Let me check. No, but it was flying in. Like, okay, so here's a possible solution, right? If you're flying in with 1 day's rest, count that as a back-to-back, and start rotating. Now this is also like, we've identified this to be a systemic problem. If it's a systemic problem, I would say if we lose another one of these, like it's like, I'd be shocked if we lost. By the way, the Sacramento game is going to be a back-to-back. You know, so assuming it's a systemic problem, and this is 2 losses in a row, we're 4-3. I don't know if this is a pattern or not, but if it is, then you got to think about having guys more fresh, and the grind of the 82 will be lessened even if you were to give Steph the night off here and there. Like, I mean, the crazy thing is my theoretical solution to this would have had Steph rest for that one against Milwaukee and play in this one and alternate. So next road trip, Draymond, you missed the first game. Next road trip, Jimmy, you missed the first game. But it's hard. I don't know. A lot of it's up to Rick Celebrini. So that's why I don't really have any outrage about anything, and I just kind of shrug, because like that, it is just what it is. So they're old, you know, old in state. They showed it tonight, and you got them signed through 2027. I don't think we're using them too much, so we're stuck. It just is the way it is. Here, let's listen to Guy.
Yeah, that's I can say that's one of the worst losses you can have in a game, because we were up, like you said, 11 with 6 minutes left, and we just like by the end of the game, I think we could take care of the ball more. We could, you know, play the certain way that you just like spend more time in each possession. But that happens. That's how basketball is. So I think we good. We just move on for the next one.
We have a message specifically for you guys post game. Was there any conversations among players about what happened tonight or forward?
No, right now it's the moment that everybody's pissed off. You know, like we just lost the game that we had. So nobody was saying too much. Everybody was just like, you know, like upset because we lost the game. But that's one thing we're gonna talk about it like after in the next practice, next game, and you know that's how it is.
Yeah, this is hard to ask, but what works? What do you feel like works for you guys during what Slater brings forward in different mode?
I think the difference, what made us be more in the game, was the energy the me and the young guys brought to the game. You know, QP was fighting for a rebound with me. I saw JK there, Moses, all these guys were there fighting and just trying to bring some energy and trying to do something different that put us in a game, and that worked for a little bit. So I think that was like, well, we know that we got to do that. So we step in on the court. We all went together and said like, yo, we got to change the energy. We got to go there and play the hardest that we can.
That was decent.
Yeah, Will Richard instead of Gary. Yeah, I agree with that one. Okay. Oh, I wanted to go look at the play-by-play because Guy said it. 6 minutes to go. Let's check it out. Let's go see for ourselves and look at my own notes too while we look at this. Yeah. Draymond offensive foul on inbound versus Pascal. Huh? I don't even know what kind of notes those are. Play-by-play. Fourth quarter. 6 minutes. Oh no, 493. That occurred at 5:49. Oh, right. The offensive foul on the inbound. Yeah. Wow. And then Steph missed 2 reloads, the 3 and then the reload. And Jimmy drove and threw it away, and they got a late 3. Steph threw the ball to the other team, but Jimmy came back to steal from Pascal. 3:26 to go, and we're only up by like 3 at that point. Yep, only up by 2. Definitely right there. 104.99, 104.97. 5, we got fouls. Post made that a 9-point game. Yep. Nesmith 3-foot driving layup. 5:27. I don't have any notes on that one. Yep, throwing the ball to the other team never helps, and we did that twice in a row. Curry, bad pass. Here's Steph at the podium, guys. Let's hear from Steph.
The Warriors dropped this one to Indiana.
I don't know specifically. They had a couple big threes that got them over the hump. We missed a couple, but throughout the course of the game, this is one of those. You just could look in the mirror. There are parts of the game where I made it too hard on all of us with not getting organized, bad possessions, a little lack of energy, and you give a team like that life. Their record was a little misconceiving because they've been in a bunch of games and they have enough talent where you saw they could make shots down the stretch, and just one of those rough games. You got to play better throughout the meat of the game so that you give yourself that breathing room where a couple shots here and there don't determine the outcome. Just be professional, understand what you need to do to get your body, your mind ready to bring your best self. Again, that's where us as vets, and I look at myself, you got to be able to, demonstrate that, execute it, even if you don't have it physically at your, 10 out of 10. that you're able to control the game on both ends with your brain. And that's kind of what I was talking about in the first, part of the meat of the game, where thinking you just make the game hard for no reason. And to answer the call, watching film, understanding how the league is going with different lineups out there and how fast, pace teams are trying to play, and make the necessary adjustments. The beginning of the third quarter, I think just didn't really get anything out of that run of whatever 6 minutes I was out there. And again, when you're in that position, you have a bunch of empty minutes, you give a team life. It's the NBA. There's a lot of talent all over the league, and you don't want to turn it into a shot here, shot there type of game, especially on the road. So that first 6 minutes, the group that came in, finished third and start the fourth, they were dominant. And then that kind of fed into the last 6 minutes. So I got to be better, just being more decisive, more aggressive, not to shoot, but to play make and get everybody organized.
I grew up watching you play too. What does it mean to be a role player for any generation?
I'm blessed, man. I get to play this game at a high level. I've been doing it for a long time. And to your point, just this stage, this platform, the ability to continue to have fun doing what I love to do, and what that means to other people is still, it's very surreal for sure. Probably just a sustained run of good defensive possessions where you're, flying around, talking, everybody on a string. Offensively, we've been okay. We've been working on our spacing and transition when we get the ball in certain guys' hands, and I think we did a little bit better job of that tonight. But just connecting the game, we struggled for big stretches to create separation, and that hurt us in both games.
The defense, is that a cheap thing when you're on the road, or is that just something that can be fixed?
It will be fixed for sure.
Hard coverage. What do you mean by that? Where that's going?
Dumb turnovers. There are a couple possessions where, like the one, there was 2 turnovers in the third quarter, and I came off, got caught in the air and traveled. They had no options. I could have kept dribbling, got off of it, and then you see a split, but your timing's off, and you turn it over, and they get a fast break layup. It's those type of momentum plays that you see they call timeout. Everybody's going crazy. We do that to other teams, and when I give them possessions like that, it just changes the momentum. You have to work so hard to get, either back in or create a lead. And I know I can, do a lot better than that.
Well, it happens, especially at age 37. It happens. I'm just glad my local Starbucks doesn't close till 9 now. I'm lucky. Hopefully it lights a fire, says Joseph Dicus. Oh, wow. He's got all 6 minutes here. Okay, let's go with that.
I think, I don't know specifically, they had a couple big threes that got them over the hump. We missed a couple, but throughout the course of the game, this is one of those, you just look in the mirror. the parts of the game where I made it too hard on all of us with not getting organized, bad possessions, a little lack of energy, and you give a team like that life. Their record was a little misconceiving because they've been in a bunch of games and they have enough talent where you saw they can make shots down the stretch. And just one of those rough games you got to play better throughout the meat of the game so that you give yourself that breathing room where a couple shots here and there don't determine the outcome.
Steve was saying that the focus has been very good, obviously, the last couple of games. When you have that issue early in the season, what can you do to get everybody back on track?
Just be professional, understand what you need to do to get your body and mind ready to bring your best self. Again, that's where us as vets, and I look at myself, you got to be able to demonstrate that executed, even if you don't have it physically at your 10 out of 10, that you're able to control a game on both ends with your brain. That's kind of what I was talking about in the first part of the meat of the game where you just make the game hard for no reason. And to answer the call, watching film, understanding how the league is going with different lineups out there and how fast pace teams are trying to play, and make the necessary adjustments.
What part of kind of your own personal game tonight that frustrates you?
The beginning of the third quarter, I think just didn't really get anything out of that run of whatever 6 minutes I was out there. And again, when you're in that position, you have a bunch of empty minutes, you give a team life. It's the NBA. There's a lot of talent all over the league. And you don't want to turn it into a shot here, shot there type of game, especially on the road. So that first 6 minutes, the group that came in, finished third, started the fourth, they were dominant. And then that kind of fed into the last 6 minutes. So I got to be better, just being more decisive, more aggressive, even not to shoot, but to play make and get everybody organized.
Steph, there was many kids waiting for you before the game. I'm 20. I grew up watching you play too. What does it mean to be a role player for many generations?
I'm blessed, man. I get to play this game at a high level. I've been doing it for a long time. And to your point, just this stage, this platform, the ability to continue to have fun doing what I love to do, and what that means to other people is still it's very surreal for sure.
What hasn't traveled on the road for you guys these last 3 games?
Probably just a sustained run of good defensive possessions where you're flying around, talking, everybody on a string. Offensively, we've been okay. We've been working on our spacing, transition, when we get the ball in certain guys' hands. I think we did a little bit better job of that tonight, but just connecting the game, we struggled for big stretches to create separation, and that hurt us in both games.
The defense, is that a fatigue thing when you're on the road, or is that just something that can be fixed?
It will be fixed for sure.
When you say you're making the game too hard, for no reason, what do you mean by that, and where does that show up on the court?
Dumb turnovers. There are a couple possessions where, like the one, there was 2 turnovers in the third quarter. And I came off, got caught in the air, traveled. They had no options. I could have kept dribbling, got off of it, and then you see a split, but timing's off and turn it over. They get a fast break layup. It's those type of momentum plays that you see they call timeout. Everybody's going crazy. We do that to other teams. When I give them possessions like that, it just changes the momentum. You have to work so hard to get either back in or create a lead. And I know I can do a lot better than that.
One of the 7 games in, but one of the points Steve was making post game is the West. It can be 2 games at the end of the season separate 8-3, and these are the type of games y'all can't give away. I guess what's your frustration level despite where we are in the calendar, about that aspect of it.
That's obviously true. We've experienced it over the course of the last couple of years, but I think more so it's frustration of not being able to, capture that momentum that we had, sustain the start that we had. So I know we can get it back. Like, long way to go, but start 4-2. Everybody's been talking about how tough the schedule is and all this and that, but these are 2 games that we really should have and wanted to have to show for our start. But hopefully it lights a fire in all of us to get back on the horse and figure out how we can win a very difficult stretch, throughout a very difficult stretch coming up, and show that we're a very capable team.
If you played the Olympic in Paris, I'm French. What did you enjoy the most about that experience? Did you bring any French word except minuit?
Just great memories with a great team and something me and my family will remember forever. So.
Great, thank you.
Wow, so they did cover most of that anyways. You're going to have Draymond, huh? Okay. I want to see I play pathetic type of thing. Draymond could have been better. It's hard though. Got to feel for these guys. It's hard to sustain it. Okay. Wow, it's November. Well, I'm going to do what I can to get this transcription going. Okay. And we got to hope for the best on the other one. There we go. Let's see.
Great, thank you.
Everything. Oh boy. Fix the audio on that.
We really played great. Down. 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 They played great.
Steph went like 8 of 23, 5 turnovers, minus 1.
Yeah.
What did you see?
What was Steph's minus? Oh boy. Almost don't want to know. Wow, Steph was a minus 21. Wow. Wow, this audio sucks. That's what I'm here to do, is fix it.
Lost some significant momentum. What did you like? Oops. What did you like from?
All right. Good on that. And then I can transcribe that stuff. All right, what am I missing out here? Let's look on Discord. Nope, nothing since the Steph one. And let's check the NBA scoreboard. Pistons, Mavericks, Kings beat the Bucks in Milwaukee. Let me guess, they go to Indiana after that. Timberwolves over Hornets. Rockets beat the Celtics. Oh, man. Oh, I think the Steve Curry interview got demonetized. Damn it. Okay, let me see what I can do here. So we are just waiting around for the next interview and see what happens. Oh, wow, it worked. Okay. Cool. Means I can go here and start transcribing. Oh, let's see what else. Okay. Well, let's play around with Discord. Let's look at the NBA live feed, see what's going on across the NBA. Just wasn't our night tonight. Same old from another team. Joe Mazzulla. Wasn't our night. Wonder how many Celtics fans are pissed off by that. Maybe the same ratio as Warriors fans. Who do we play next? Yeah, Phoenix. Be nice to get 2 wins, that's for sure. I saw half of it, and yeah, I know, huh? What happened exactly? What did happen? Strange. Weird game. Oh, I don't know what else to do now.
Throughout the course of the game.
I mean, Steph said lack of energy.
It's one of those. You gotta play better.
Saying that the focus hasn't been very good. Like that issue early in the season. When you have that issue early in the season.
Demonstrate that executed, even if you don't have physically at your 10 out of 10. And answer the call.
What party? What party?
Kind of your own personal game tonight. It frustrates.
I think just didn't really get in. The beginning of the third quarter. This game at a high level. Everybody on the stream, flying around, talking, everybody on. And that hurt us. And that hurt us in both games.
Each the
It will be fixed, says Steph. Oh, Joseph Dykes says he can make it, so I'm going to send him the link. I don't know if I have time to change the thumbnail, though. That might be hard. Let's see, Dykes. All right. Joseph Dykes will be on in 15 minutes. Let's go back here and see if there's anything Warriors related. There's Jimmy. Yes, sir. There's something Warriors related. More of Joseph. Sam Gordon.
What would you sum up this road trip?
Oh, we lost 2 games. I guess speak for itself.
What went wrong tonight?
I don't know how many turnovers we had, but I figure if I had some turnovers, we fouled entirely too much, myself included. And I would like to think that that was the basis of it, turnovers, and way too many fouls.
How would you assess your defense these last 2 games?
Not good. Maybe we was like a second late. The communication was a little bit off. Not good as a whole. Not good enough to win.
It's only 7 games in, but it seemed like you guys were pretty intent on, coming out strong, 4-1. I mean, how frustrating is it to kind of lose the momentum?
We haven't lost any momentum. We just haven't been playing our best version of basketball. It's easy to get back to that. Taking care of the ball, not fouling, rebounding, sharing, making shots. That's easy. Like you said, it's only 7 games. Everybody's still on this bus, and we're doing what we're supposed to be doing together.
Jimmy, Steve was saying the focus wasn't where he would like it, at least the last couple of games. How do you guys get that back on track specifically?
I don't know. I think we'll be fine. Everybody just got to do what they're supposed to be doing. We gotta get back to playing our role, taking care of the ball, giving it putting it down in our hands, we guard as a team, we score as a team. Everybody got to be on the same page. So we've gotten away from it a little bit. It's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. But we got to get back to like all five games.
Thanks. Appreciate it, Jimmy. Thank you.
All right.
Momentum plays that you see get called timeout there. So hard to get, either back in or create a lead. And
one of 7 games in.
Download one more. Whoops. What am I doing? Refresh. Okay. Are we really gonna have Draymond next? Jody. What was I gonna do? Oh, keep transcribing.
very difficult stretch. You're throughout it, very difficult stretch coming up.
If you played the Olympic in Paris, I'm French. What? Did you bring any French word except me?
A great team and something me and my family will remember.
Great, thank you. I love 3-point lead in the last 6 minutes. Where
Everything. Everything went wrong.
Steph went like 8 of 23, 5 turnovers.
Steph on 8 of 23, is it? Yep. I gotta constantly check to see if Joseph is in the green room.
Significant momentum that seemed to be building. You know, since the
Well, we
Oh, he's here. All right. Hey, Joseph. Looks like you're okay. Cool.
You announced me so ominously. You're like, he's here, like I'm Darth Vader or something. Which at this point, I'm not happy, considering I only come on after, I guess, Warriors losses.
Yeah, you are Darth Vader.
The rest of the Warriors coaching staff: Bruce Frazier, Anthony Vereen, walking off the court, and it looks like it's Podz and his family are right there too. So, anywho,
glad they made it.
Yeah, I'm also keeping up with Game 7 of the World Series, as is probably most of America at this point.
Let me get
So
let me get a good screenshot. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Smile. All right. Cool. Yeah. Wow. Tough one. Gosh, another tough one.
It was a tough one. I guess whatever questions you got.
Yeah, I think did Draymond ever make it to the podium, or
he did not? No. We Jimmy instead, and really after Steph, it was just everyone. It would have been whoever's at the podium, whoever's in the locker room. So Jimmy spoke. I mean, it was a very quiet locker room.
Yeah,
they were. You could tell they were pissed. I mean, Guy Santos said it. They're pissed about this one. This is one that I guess the NBA, I get that every team has talent. Every team worst player is the best player on a college team. With that said, you had a 10-point lead with 6 minutes left. When Steph hit that 3-pointer from, was it 28, 30 feet, I thought that was wraps. It was it. But the Pacers, to their credit, they are a very well coached team. They did not panic. They ran their sets.
And I mean, Quentin Jackson, take a bow. That guy had just an incredible night. Back-to-back games where the Warriors were scorched by small guards. Is it a trend? I don't know. Steve Kerr said he thought their defensive rotations were pretty fine. It was just turnovers. They had a lot of turnovers. They had dumb fouls. A bunch of things just kind of came together.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to really tell from the TV angle, but it just feels like the intensity just isn't quite there as you would like. You know, I analyzed the last play of the Denver game, and the intensity feels like it's way different than the Quentin Jackson, right?
Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, there was. I mean, it looked like they were going through the motions for it seemed like long stretches of that game, and that's why that group in the third quarter that really turned the game with Brandon Pajemski and Guy Santos, Moses Moody, Quentin Post, and I forget who. Buddy Hield, he was the fifth guy out there. They went out there and they just, played their butts off, played their tails off, and got within one. Jimmy Butler hits free throws. They're leading. It's back and forth, and then we all know how it ended. But it was that and Steve talked about that. He was like, it really sucked for the younger guys that came in there, went in there and just played as hard as they possibly could, and then the vets weren't able to close it out. With that said, Steph, he missed some shots he usually makes. Like, let's be real. If Steph has like his normal shooting game, lethargic play or not by this team, they're winning that game. I mean, that Pacers team, I'm literally looking down. Feel like I'm in heaven. I don't know if you can see. They have us way up there on the rafters. And I was like, I'm looking at that Indiana roster, and they got some guys. I'm like, I mean, I do my research. Don't get me wrong, but I was looking at him. I was like, who are these guys? Quentin Jackson, who is that? Johnny Furphy, he was the guy who dunked on the dude in summer league, right? I mean, Rick Carlisle is. I mean, he's a Hall of Fame coach for a reason. I mean, out there, I felt like I was basically working miracles with the roster they had. But yeah, it was a disappointing night for the Warriors. They do, and Steve. I think one other thing I'll reference from his press conference was they didn't have the fatigue excuse. They had the day off yesterday. They didn't have a shoot around. They had an optional shoot around, which basically meant you could go if you wanted to. And I know I was there. Podz was there. Draymond was actually there. Kind of surprising. Kuminga was there. The young guys were there. Steph didn't. I don't think Steph was there. Jimmy, I don't think was there. But I mean, this is a game where you think that it was a layup line in the first quarter, and I thought, this is going to be one of those games where they just get whatever they want. To Indiana's credit, they played very well. Again, it's an NBA season. It's 82 games. You're not going to win them all. They probably, if you play this game 10 times, they probably win it like 8 of these times. The Warriors are going to win 8 of these. So it's kind of like, we're 7 games in this season. I'm not going to make any sort of bold proclamations or anything. So far, they're pretty healthy, which I think is the most important thing at this point. Like, they haven't been hit by injuries. I don't know. What do you think about my, verbal spiel that I'm going on?
No, thanks. No, and it's helpful because you got to keep it in perspective at the same time. But yeah, just like Steve was saying, it's those, you get to the end of the year, 1 or 2 games separate 8 seed through 3 seed, and it's like look back at this and you go, man, why didn't we? But it's funny because in the middle of it, the fallout of it, and everybody's screaming in the comments after the game, obviously. But I'm kind of like sitting there going, man, because Quentin Jackson. I mean, I'm not just singling out Draymond or anything. It just so happened that Quentin Jackson happened to hit the 3, then the banker against Draymond. But it just didn't feel like the same intensity for whatever reason to really make a stop on this guy that's definitely not a household name. And I almost think that I almost feel like bad for him because like, you know, I remember when I got a little older playing basketball, and it's kind of like, it's just hard to get for those guys. And what are you going to do? I called it basketball impotence. That was my hot take. Yeah.
I mean,
So,
I don't want to sit here and be like, you know, let's write the eulogy of the Warriors, considering like 3 days ago they were 4-1, and they're like, oh my god, this team's Western Conference Finals. I mean, they're gonna go through stretches like that. With that said, I'm sure you've looked at the head of the schedule. They play the Suns, which I mean, in theory, should be an absolute cakewalk. If they don't show up for that game, I'm gonna have some questions for sure. Then they play Denver in Denver, which is about as tough of a game as you're going to get in a regular season. You're in Denver. This summer, I went hiking with my buddy who lives there, and I'm in pretty decent shape, and I was struggling with the thin air. So, you know, NBA players, obviously, they run it up and down the court constantly. But and then they have the stretch of doom on the road where you get OKC, San Antonio twice. You get New Orleans with Looney. Apparently, you know, Looney hopefully is back by then.
Yeah.
Then you finish it off with Orlando and Miami, who are two very capable Eastern Conference teams. So these are ones where you're like, man, it'd be really nice if they could have been 6-1, possibly even 7-1 going into this tough stretch, and you kind of weather it.
Man, yeah, that's gonna be tough. You looking forward to that though? I mean, you got OKC, San Antonio, so that's interesting.
I'm looking forward to watching Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah,
I saw him at Summer League. I've told this story to friends, and now I'll tell it to you. I'm at I believe is it the Spurs Sixers game where I want to say it's that one, and VJ Edgecombe doesn't play, Dylan Harper doesn't play, but I'm just there because what was I think maybe the Warriors played right after them, because the Warriors they always played the 8 p.m. game, Summer League for some reason, but I remember standing next to Gary Washburn of the Boston Globe, the great Gary Washburn. By the way, he used to work at the Contra Costa Times and covered the Moneyball A's. The more you know.
Wow, cool.
But anyways, we're standing there, and just out of the corner of my eye, I see the biggest person I've ever seen in my life. Victor Wembanyama walks past, and he like daps up this normal guy, except that's not a normal guy. That's Jeremy Sohan. Victor Wembanyama is so tall. He made a 6'8" man look like a regular dude. It was crazy. And you know, he's training with Monks now. He's been training with Kevin Garnett, Hakeem Olajuwon. I'm kind of interested in seeing how the Warriors match up with such a unique talent as that. But
scary.
Also, the seeing the Riverwalk would be cool. You know.
Oh yeah.
You get to travel and stuff, so I get to see that. I don't know. What do you take anything away from this 2-game Midwest sample, or do we just I don't think we should discard it, but also it's not quite baseball where it's like sample size, like a 3-game sample size means literally nothing. But I don't know, how much stock do you put into this?
I think the concern that comes out of this is honestly the age of the group and the ability to drum up the energy. Whereas Steve mentioned, we bring in Guy, we get the energy, you know. So is there now going to be a more importance on Guy, and then also because if it does become a pattern. Like we got Phoenix and Sacramento coming up. Gosh, like if that becomes a pattern, then you got to really think about, you know, maybe you do make some changes. Like Will Richard didn't play at all, you know. So like yeah, as a coaching staff, you kind of look back and go, maybe we should have had him in there somewhere, and like then you start thinking of those things. I think the takeaway is that, boy, this is so difficult. It's so difficult to figure out for the coaching staff, I think.
But with that said, aside from that one article that came out, was it Tim Bontemps wrote it, Timmy B wrote it, where he was like, oh, the Warriors win 58 games. I think everyone predicted the Warriors were going to win like 45 games, like they're about 45 to 48 games. That was the prediction, right, for the season. Yeah. And that's kind of what they look like right now. They look like a team that's going to win 45 to. I mean, they let's put it this way: while they have shown that they will have a letdown game against Milwaukee, and then the letdown of letdown games against the Pacers, they also can get up and they can beat the Grizzlies. Granted, the Grizzlies are going through it right now, but they also can beat a Clippers team that is at full strength.
Right. Yeah.
And they can beat a Nuggets team. So it's like they've shown. Yeah.
It's a crazy challenge. Like you can get up for the playoff games, but how do you win the other, X amount in the 82 that are the grind? And that's difficult. And I think we're seeing how difficult it is when you do have like older guys and a mixture of youngsters. The good thing is though that the youngsters can play. They have a lot of good energy and a lot of good potential. So it's very difficult. It's like this is uncharted territory, I think, maybe, unless someone can look back on maybe the Spurs and see how but they had Kawhi. So I don't know. It's complicated. And I feel like it's uncharted territory.
Right.
So it's interesting though, as someone who loves the game of basketball, it is kind of neat how this will navigate. And you do hope that it's just two blips on the radar that will be in the past. But I don't know. What do you think?
It's a long season. I mean, last year they started 12-3, and they were playing Lindy Waters and like DeAnthony Melton.
Yeah.
And by the end of the year, they're playing Jimmy Butler and Quentin Post. It's like I have no idea how this season's going to shake out.
Yeah.
I hope the next time that I jump on the show, I'm guessing it'll be after the Phoenix game, possibly, maybe. Hopefully they've won that game, or hopefully. I mean, I would assume that they're going to win the game. But I do want to say just real quick, Brandon Podziemski, I think it should not be lost. He had a very solid game.
Yeah.
I try to stay off different online communities, forums, whatever.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
But to me, it seems like Podziemski is expected to be certain things that he's not, but he's also better than what people will say. Like, he is a solid NBA player. Yes, he has some pretty wild sound bites and or quotes that pop up that draw attention to him, but at the same time, you kind of saw it today. If you don't ask him to create with the ball from a standstill, he's not Kobe, right? He's not going to be doing that. If you just get him to catch the ball and go, he looked great. He looked really effective.
Yeah.
He looked energetic. He was going, doing all the Brandon Podziemski stuff. He was grabbing rebounds. He was moving the ball. Defense, not great. But then again, who on the Golden State played great defense today outside of Draymond? And then G. Santos and Moses Moody for short stretches. So it's I won't put too much stock into it, as it looks like the Dodgers just tied it up.
Wow.
Top of the ninth.
That World Series is nuts. That is
Rojas.
Possibly the greatest World Series ever played, It's nuts.
Oh my goodness, Rojas hit a home run. Wow. Anyways, but yeah, that's kind of my I think like Will Richard, I really like him, but his his role will fluctuate throughout the season. Like he didn't play tonight. He'll probably get some starts at some point this year. It's just kind of how it goes. Guys go in and out of the rotation. Trace Jackson-Davis felt a little bad for him. Home state of Indiana. He didn't get a single minute, but it happens. So, but anyways, I've got to get going. A little bit, and then I'm headed back to the Bay Area tomorrow. So,
travel safe, man. Yeah, appreciate you hopping on. These are a couple tough ones, but just like Dean says there in the comment, we'll get you a win, Joseph.
Thank you. All right, have a good one. Bye.
Appreciate it. Take care. Joseph Dicus once again joins us, and cool, because now I can cut up a little podcast part on that, because I think that's good stuff. So yeah, what to take away from these two losses? Man, it's a tie ball game in the World Series. 2 outs, 4-4. Craziness. And it's 8:17, and I want to make sure that I'm set up as well. Boy, what if this one goes another 18 innings? Whew. That was cool. We're blessed to have, anybody hop on board, let alone one of the top reporters. Yeah, Trace also didn't play. So this was from Jimmy. Jimmy.
What would you sell this road trip?
Communication was a little bit off. Oh, cool.
How would you assess your defense these last 2 games?
Not good.
Was that part of this one too?
We lost 2 games. That was the big good as a whole. Not good enough to win, so to speak.
It's only 7 games in, but
myself included. I would like to think that that was the basis of it. Turnovers and way too much out.
How would you assess your defense?
Yeah, that's the exact same clip, and that's a minute and a half. Let's see. That's nuts. Well, bottom of the 9th, guys. We'll at least stay for bottom of the 9th. Blake Snell. So is Blake Snell in there? Wow. Just trying to catch up on these. Cool, Dina gone. Take care. Cholo. Yeah, Cholo. Well, I hope they find a way to get Will Richard in the rotation. I know it's difficult, though. It's got to be real hard right now, especially, you've only played 7 games, and what, you got to mothball Gary Payton after 7 games? It's tough. It's tough to be a coaching staff on such a unique team. The Warriors are different, very different team. So yeah, I need to upload the next file, and hopefully Guy Santos is somewhere. I would love to know what Rick Carlisle said. I know some of you don't care, but we're also killing time, and we're also kind of taking a peek at the World Series over there. Is Vladimir Guerrero coming up anytime soon? I do not see anything from Indiana just yet. But let me see if I can find anything on here. No Gay Santos, that's for sure. And let's see if there's anything with the Pacers. And I'm going to do a rest from break real quick. I don't know. Shall we run back the Jimmy? Let's run back the Jimmy post game while we're waiting. Vladimir Guerrero. Okay, let's run back the Jimmy post game while we're waiting. And here it is, guys. Oh, wait, this is the shorter one. Let's go the whole way here.
What would you sum up this road trip?
Oh, I lost 2 games. So that speaks for itself.
What went wrong tonight?
I don't know how many turnovers we had, but I figure if I had some of I know we fouled entirely too much, myself included. And I would like to think that that was the basis of it, turnovers, and I had way too many fouls.
How would you assess your defense these last 2 games?
Not good. Maybe we was like a second late. The communication was a little bit off. Not good as a whole. Not good enough to win.
It's only 7 games in, but it seemed like you guys were pretty intent on, coming out strong, 4-1. I mean, how frustrating is it to kind of lose the momentum?
We haven't lost any momentum. We just haven't been playing our best version of basketball. It's easy to get back to that. Taking care of the ball, not fouling, rebounding, sharing, making shots. That's easy. Like you said, it's only 7 games. Everybody's still on this bus, and we're doing what we're supposed to be doing together.
Jimmy, Steve was saying the focus wasn't where he would like it, at least the last couple of games. How do you guys get that back on track specifically?
I don't know. I think we'll be fine. Everybody just got to do what they're supposed to be doing. We gotta get back to playing our ball, taking care of that ball, giving it over, putting it in the guard.
Vlad, get right on that one.
Everybody got to be on the same page. I think we've gotten away from that a little bit. It's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. But we got to get back to like all 5 things.
Thanks. Appreciate it, Jimmy. Thank you.
Well, base hit for the Blue Jays. And World Series is a very interesting World Series. Let me do the transcript for that. Steph and Steve. Yeah, it's going to be a quiet post game here because all I'm doing is really just finishing the videos. And that's it. So, yeah, it might be a little boring. coming up for you guys unless you want to watch me work on this stuff, which that's what I'm going to do. All right, so I'm doing a little bit of transcribing. All right, let's see. So I don't know if you want to hang out, but 2-2 is dude fouled it off his foot, so he's taking some time. Guy Santos, 4 minutes 50 seconds. Let's see if that's ready yet. Man, hey, the Pacers want a back-to-back as well. That's even worse news. Oh, man. Where's post game? There we go. Take a look at that one. And take a look at the NBA media database, but I doubt it. They're the slowest. Nothing. Oh. Ooh, locked them. First and second. Okay, continue to work on this. Let's see. And Dave Roberts is going to get rid of him. Yamamoto coming in. I think that's Yamamoto, right? I shouldn't even comment on that stuff. I don't know baseball, really. See what they say. Nope. Twitter weirdos. I need a good quote from Steph. What was a good quote from Steph? Let's see. I like what he said at the end of it, to be honest with you. I gotta be better, just being more decisive. A bunch of empty minutes. Where's the one where trying to find the right quote? Damn, I can't remember. Let's see. Everybody's talking about how tough the schedule is. There we go. Just be professional, understand what you need to get your body, mind ready. Oh, did I say if this was the right picture? Yeah, Yamamoto. Hey, I got some right. So he said, I got to be more professional, more decisive, answer the call. You make the game hard for no reason. I like that. Answer the call. That's a good one. Oh, did he hit him? Oh, he hit him. Holy smokies. Bases loaded? Bases juiced with one out. Oh, wow. Wow. That's got to be Dodgers' worst nightmare. So what did I say was the right quote? Empty minutes. There's this person on the road. Kind of finna. Who are we getting in here? Damn, forgot what I was thinking. Bless man. Answer the call. Golly. There's too much going on right now with the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. Ooh, drama. Base. Oh, no. Just a little bit off. Wow. I am now giving you the play-by-play of the World Series. Dribbler. Oh, boy. Oh, they got him. Wow, at home plate. Unbelievable. What an amazing World Series this is. That's nuts. They got him at home. Crazy. That's just crazy. Just emotional roller coaster. Who is this guy? I don't know any of these guys. All right, let's see. Clement, 3 for 4. Nope, got under it. Oh. Oh. Oh, what a catch. That's just craziness. What a World Series, man. This is crazy, bro. Crazy. This is the craziest World Series ever. Ever. Oh man. Can we give 2 trophies out? I mean, wow. This is crazy. Whoever wins this is like, they deserve it, you know? Definitely deserve it. The Dodgers just keep dodging. That's what they do. Dodge. Let's see if we got a Guy Santos post game or not. I hope so. Come on, Guy. Show up. Nope. That sucks. I may need to just go with the Jimmy Butler one. Shoot, man. Figure this out. with Jimmy Butler. This is literally the greatest World Series ever played. It's so evenly matched.
This road trip.
Oh, I lost 2 games.
Yeah, here's my.
I'm gonna get back to like all 5 games, all 5.
What an incredible catch that was. They had to play shallow on that too. Wow. Just an incredible World Series, man. And Vlad just missed the home run by a little bit. Uh-oh, Freddie Freeman. He's already been a hero multiple times. Man, we're really going to extra innings again. Craziness, craziness. This is the craziest World Series ever. Oh, man. That's a long drive. He's out.
What would you sum up this road trip? What would you sum up this road trip?
Can't even understand what he said. What would you say about this road trip?
What would you sum up this road trip?
Oh, I lost 2 games. Turnovers, and I had way too much fouls.
You had too many fouls. Only 2, so we had turnovers and had too many fouls.
It's only 7. I mean, how frustrating is it to kind of lose the momentum?
We haven't lost any momentum.
We haven't lost any momentum. Are you serious?
We haven't lost any momentum. We just haven't been playing our best version of that. Just haven't been playing our best version of basketball. It's easy to get back to that. Taking care of the ball. It's easy to get back to that. Taking care.
It's easy to get back to that. I hope so.
Taking care of the ball, not fouling, rebounding. Get back to that. Taking care of the ball, not fouling, rebounding. And making shots. That's easy. Like you said, it's only. Still on this process.
Oh, single.
Same game. Everybody's still on this process. We're doing what we're supposed to be doing together. Playing out the taking care of that ball. We gotta get back to playing out the taking care of that ball, giving it to putting it down the right hand score.
What? I can't even hear what he's saying.
We gotta get back to playing out the taking care of that ball, giving it to putting it down the right hand score.
Inaudible.
Giving it to putting it down the right hand score. I'll probably guard as a team, score as a team. As a team, score as a team. Everybody got to be on the same page. Until you've gotten away from. Until you've gotten away from it. Until you've gotten away from it. It's not a bad thing. Until you've gotten away from it. It's not a bad thing. Away from it. It's not a bad. Bad thing, not a bad thing. But you gotta get back. It's not a bad thing, not a bad thing. But you gotta get back to like all five things. Not a bad thing, but you gotta get back to like all five things. Not a bad thing, but you gotta get back to like all five things. You gotta get back to like all five things.
Thank you. Great. Appreciate it, Jimmy. Thank you.
So bases juiced, 1 out. Oh wow. Toronto in trouble. Export that. What was the length of that? Shit. Let's see. 1033. Grounder. Oh, out of, wow. Incredible. Just an incredible World Series. Wow, 98 miles an hour to the outside. Crazy. Man, I think I got to record this Guy Santos one unless they want to upload it anytime soon. Still nothing. How about Pacers? Chopper. Ooh, got him barely. Man. Crazy. Crazy. I don't think diving to first ever works. Oh, he didn't dive. Oh, he tripped. Yeah, Guy Santos coming right up. Little replay of Guy. Let's see. Here he is. All right, let's do this.
To elevate the energy of this.
So, well, he got asked to go to the podium.
There you go.
Yeah, that's I can say that's one of the worst losses you can have in a game, because we were up, like you said, 11 with 6 minutes left, and we just by the end of the game, I think we could take care of the ball more. We could, play the certain way that you just spend more time in each possession. But that happens. That's how basketball is. So I think we good. We just move on for the next one.
We have a message specifically for you guys post game. Was there any conversation among players about what happened tonight or forward?
No, right now it's a moment that everybody's pissed off. We just lost the game that we had. So nobody was saying too much. Everybody was just upset because we lost the game. But that's one thing we're gonna talk about it after in the next practice, next game, and that's how it is.
Yeah, this is hard to ask. But What works? What do you feel like works for you guys during push late through the fourth and fifth mode?
I think the difference, what made us be more in the game, was the energy the me and the young guys brought to the game. You know, QP was fighting for a rebound with me. I saw JK there, Moses, all these guys were there fighting and just trying to bring some energy and trying to do something different that put us in the game, and that worked for a little bit. So I think that was well, we know that we got to do that. So we step in on the court. We all went together and said, like, yo, we got to change the energy. We got to go there and play the hardest that we can.
Okay, that wasn't much. He actually talked more than that, but I just don't know where to find that stuff. So, yep, still here, but almost time to go. So I think I'm gonna add Jimmy to the end of that one. Yeah. And we'll go from there. Captions, Steve, captions. Okay, cool. Transition.
Not executing down the stretch, turn to get a cleaner look.
Would you sum up this road trip?
Okay. And then we'll be done with that. And then I gotta order my food right now. Let's go with the same old, same old. Oh, the Niners are playing tomorrow at 10 in the morning. So there's that too. I'm going to check that out and chill. Got a lot of work to try and get the summit back up and running. So 3-0, 1 out. You got to take all the way on this one. Yep, took all the way. All right, gotta upload this studio. Steve Rock, 3-2. Oh man. Okay, I gotta figure that part out. Add Jimmy to all this. Struck him out. Damn. We got a very long game again. You thought 18 innings. Oh. Almost done with this. Oh, man. Then I got to go pick up my food. And let's check and see if they ever uploaded, I don't know, Rick Carlisle or anything. Nope. I just wanted to go home. Oh, John Smoltz. All right. Joe Davis. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to go in probably 10 minutes. Let me see if I can get a good quote from Steph. It's the call watching film. Oh. Home run Dodgers. Wow. Entire stadium is just stunned. It's got to be quiet in there. Man. That's tough. And Jimmy, what did Jimmy say? Let's see. Let's see. Anybody still with us? I've been quiet for a while. At least you can still read the Discord. Let's see. Our next live will probably be, I'll go ahead and say tomorrow. Get a little bit of the summit in there. Let's call it next live. First of Summit 2.0 with Aaron Showtime Taylor, probably. Let's call it 8 p.m. Pacific right here. And also we can, talk about other stuff, obviously. Well, Vladimir Guerrero needs some heroics. Gonna need an equalizer. Oh, 96 mile per hour fastball down the middle. Wasn't expecting that one. In the gap. I mean, not the gap, in the corner. Wow. Vladimir. Still not easy going to get him home. Oh, nice. Bunt. Oh, smart. One out. Good bunt. Brought the translator out. $14 minutes to go. Man. I wonder if the World Series will end or not while I'm here. Oh, no restrictions. What? There we go. I'm ready to make that public. Stick around for this last couple outs or whatever. Or tie the game. Vladimir on third. I think the game's a lot better now that they've sped it up. I think it may have helped some of my Oakland A's World Series losers to have had that instead of waiting around too much. Low. Walked them. Jimmy really said the Warriors didn't lose any momentum. What is your definition of momentum? Well, look at that. Will they score before I go get my food? Or will it be done? What if it's a double play? That would suck. I'm definitely not rooting for the Dodgers. Although it's a bit storybook at this point, isn't it? Feels like it's kind of storybook. But sometimes you can't really root against storybook. It's just kind of is what it is. There's only one out though, so this is nail biter time for everyone involved. Oh, bouncer. Uh-oh, double play to end the World Series. Oh my goodness. They lost 2 games on double plays. And it ends before I go to get my food. So with that, roll the tape, fellas. What perfect timing. I just go hit like on the video that I just posted. Why don't you? Congratulations. So go hit like on this one. Wow, they lost 2 games on double plays. That hurts. That really hurts. Share this. I just uploaded this video right here. Answer the call. No views? Come on, somebody go view this. Here, I'll go view it. 3 minutes ago. There's the 1 view. Yay. How could it be no views? I viewed it. All right, so let's add that. Beautiful.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Vibrati. We'll see you tomorrow night. Aaron Showtime Taylor, 8 o'clock.